free to discuss whatever you want as far as our ops go, because that's part of the fun.
Currently a new Babbage. Why do you need me?
All right. So I'm actually heading to Tressler real quick.
This one needs to be... Where is it? That.
Okay, we should be live. As people come in, let me know if we sound good on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Granted, I think it's just Frog that hangs out over there on Kick, but welcome to the stream, guys. We're going to get back to our Hull C routes today. Going to be doing some cargo hauling, but we got some prep to do beforehand. Where is Port Tressler?
Okay, I'm going to bring this up then. You're still in orbit, yeah?
Yep, and if you want to invite Melendris or anyone else that wants to gun to the party, feel free.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We should get the party going. That would help, wouldn't it?
Yeah, disband the one that we got going. Cap can make his so he can...
Oh, my bad. I should have asked if you already had a party running. Sorry about that. Stole the ST, right?
Sorry, there was just the two of us. Yep.
All good. Let me know if you need another invite. We're looking good. Yo, what's up, Sick Echo? I know how to say your name now. Haha. This should be an interesting live. What's up, Alpha Treon? What is going on, guys? Hoxley, Barrett, good to see you guys. All right, I am just going to make my way over to Port Tressler to dock and grab those snubs for you so people have more options.
And there's my recording started.
I am doing good, Treon. How about yourself? I'm excited to be back in the Maggie C. It's been a little too long. We've been having too much fun with all the other wonderful industrial gameplay, so it's kind of nice to pull her out. There we go. Next week, we'll get back to doing some polls for voting on what to do, but for this stream and next stream, on Friday, I really am hoping to be able to do some actual org-focused training in larger ships for security response stuff, so it'll be a little bit different approach than the normal industrial gameplay I do. But I think it'll be a lot of fun. We're going to use NPC bounties to sort of be our training scenarios, to teach the crew how to identify the highest target threat priorities, like ballistic ships. Like everybody pretty much knows, if you see an arrow, you target them first. We're going to be drilling those sorts of mentalities in, as well as staying on your wingman, never going 1v1, always have a guy with you, just really good group op strategies to make sure that you always have the increased show of force. It ain't about having a fair duel in those cases, it's about surviving. So that should be a fun one. This one is hauling with some teeth, having some, should say, show of force deterrence to deter any would-be bullies. Give me my docking node. Let's go. What are we doing? There we are. Got you in sight, Stully. Looking good. What's up, Hazard? Psionics, good to see you. We're going to touch down and help outfit another ship real quick, and then I will get to some hauling contracts. Again, if you are in the org trying to be a part of security ops, feel free to send me a message on Discord or hop into one of our channels, because we can definitely use some more crew if you're free. Right. Good on approach to the docking node.
Probably help if I swap seats so I can actually access the open hangar button.
Yeah.
Usually helps. I'm 20k
right-hand drive.
Right-hand drive, yes. And I may be actively balancing audios and such as they come through. Just don't want anybody being too quiet or too loud. I think it sounds good on my end. Chat, you know what to do. Just let me know. I'm happy to make adjustments. Also, rocking the city life since I'm in the Hull C. If shit hits the fan, I know where my armor is, but we have got the the defense aid jacket. I wanted to see what it looked like. It's A little overkill. It's like I'm some guy who's wearing a bulletproof vest that's being carried somewhere else. It's a little bit much. That's pretty cool. Hadn't actually looked at any of the reward clothing we got from the event. Oh, I gotta run through here quick because it's vacuum. It's so dumb. Okay, we're good. We're also out of tequila, so I got some Liquid Death tea here. It's pretty good. Mixing it up a little bit. What is up, Kanan? Why is this live? I like the handle. These snubs are super fast in their claim time, so that is awesome.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Are you docking, Stolly, or just kind of hanging out by the station?
I'm just hanging out near the pads at the moment.
Okay, that's cool. That'll work just fine. Store the whole
Has been
C.
moved to our storage facility.
Get the Fury and Merlin claims. Archimedes, I keep calling it a Merlin.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
It's been so long since I messed with the Fury.
Your
Last
vehicle
time
has
was
been
actually
moved
just
to
in
our storage
racing.
facility.
And it's such a fun little ship.
Okay, I'm just coming up from aft if you want to make sure the hangar bay is open.
Right, open.
Please visit us again.
Roll.
500 meters.
Rising, I am gonna need a suit to be able to do this, unless you meet me in my hangar and take the ships out. Well, I can also just set my med spawn here. Worst case. Bonjours! I can log in my Hornet. I'm at Tressler, so that's useful. Hell yeah! Yeah, we'll happily pull you in, man. Where is the region? There it is, way over here.
I didn't see it. Whoops. Right, I'll move it to the back corner here a bit.
Whole
Come
C
in.
with PDCs. Hopefully that's what the whole D&E will have. I definitely think that the whole D&E should have themselves at least 4 PDCs on them. I don't think that's asking too much, given they're not going to be able to turn to save their life. So having some measure of defense is just
Welcome
kind of
to
a
ASOP
duh
Vehicle
statement.
Retrieval System.
If it's on the Reclaimer, man, that's kind of my argument. If it's on the Reclaimer, I honestly think the Ironclad and the whole D&E, you know, ships that are not really going to be able to do a whole lot should have some measure of hostile defense.
Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay, I'm going to double check the loadouts on these. They should be all set. Just want to make sure I didn't, like, yank a power plant off of them or something. Because that would suck.
Is there a hangar door button somewhere?
Yeah, there should be levers near the port
Okay.
and starboard door. Yeah.
Looks like I had yanked shit off. Alright, but apparently I had random power plants and shields here to use. So, it works. Where's the Fury?
Right, so I just need to remember it's by my starboard wing. Okie doke.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
ZF7 Hornet Mark II Heat Seeker Kit, worth it for any special reason? Yo, Quezzy, I personally don't really think so as far as an actual pledge, because the Gatlings are pretty slow. As far as their projectile velocity, which makes them less accurate. I personally just like the regular Super Hornet Mark II, because you can change that weapon on the turret to whatever you want. Like, I run breaknecks with NDVs, or I might run a full CF build, so you have everything cohesively together. I had the Heartseeker stuff. I ended up melting it. Not Kruger, Mirai. Okay, now it's ready.
Please visit us again.
The Gatlings are also available in game. Yeah, exactly. I think you can get the Heartseeker turret in game, so that's a great way to test it out for far less of a cost than pledging it, which I think it's only like 14, 15 bucks. But still, if you can get it for free in game, why not?
Okay, my spawn's set.
Yep, Dominator missiles and Strife mass drivers on the Fury. Let's go. Honestly, that Fury would be terrifying. Mass drivers are a little weird to use. because they have that charging mechanic to them. But oh, I need to spawn a pad apparently.
So we just need to get Caps to do his spawn, and we're good then.
That reminds me, I need to set spawn real quick.
Because just in case something should happen, Cap can spawn on us.
That is actually a good point. I should set my spawn to the pulley. Yeah, happy to help, Kessie. Feel free to ask questions. That's what we're here for.
Well, if you get if the worst should happen and your Hull C goes awry, then you can always hop in a turret.
Hop into one of the fighters. Yeah,
Yeah.
buddy. I like that idea. Get revenge for the Maggie C.
Yeah, straight away.
Yo,
So there's
Pilgrims,
space
many
to pick another
prayers for
fighter
a
on board.
smooth auto-loading experience. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, we'll see. That's the main goal, is to see how the Hull C's performing with the free fly going on and all of the bad you can imagine that comes with that. Starting out a Hull C live stream in a freaking TIE fighter. How's that, huh? Love this thing, dude.
I'll go and open the hatch for you.
Sounds good. Being in a Fury and nothing but your civvies is a little disconcerting. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you'll have to wait for it to pressurize.
Alright, shifting to landing configuration.
Hangar's opening.
Beautiful.
Oh, well done. You got onto it quicker than I did.
Yeah,
Very
the
nice.
starboard side pilot seat has a little hat switch kind of looking thing that can open it.
Oh, nice.
Would you rather me stuff the Fury in the cargo or just down here? It's got plenty of room.
I'll just stick it up here by me. Just so it's up out of the way somewhere.
Alright, thanks to the force fields, everything should be well pressurized in here.
Should be.
Engines
Yeah.
off, ship turned off, hopping out. I was actually planning to do a little instant transmission anyway to go get the Archimedes.
Oh, yeah.
I guess, well, I don't want to just leave my body on the ship, but I mean, you could throw it out.
Pull you a little closer to the pad if you don't want a backspace.
Well, I'm in civvies, so I don't have a helmet or anything.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, it's all good. I will take care of grabbing the. I don't know if the Archimedes is really going to fit comfortably up here.
Probably fit where I'm stood.
Yeah, it is a little surprising how much. I mean, I just did the video where I stuffed all the ships inside the Polaris.
In fact,
yeah, I got you, Shida.
If that was moved over, it'd probably fit where you just parked.
Yeah, I might be able to shuffle things around a little bit. You can definitely get them all in there.
Yeah.
The Merlin is smaller than we might think too. It's quite a nimble
It's something
profile.
like 13 meters or so, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's super thin because its wings fold up like an arrow,
Yeah.
and its
So you
wings
could
are
probably
already
actually
kind of tiny.
fit it where it is, to be fair.
Oh yeah, let me get that invite over to Oshida real quick. Go.
Fine. Downstairs.
Now, I'm not going to have my in-game chat up just because we have our awesome live stream chat here, so we have our guys in the party that'll monitor global and OLISAR group stuff.
Hello.
What's up, Keds, Monitors, Ball Plan, Edric? Alright, and yeah, that is a Polaris. What's up, Saucy Jake? Evil Spinner, how you doing? How much is a Perseus in-game? I don't think you can actually get it in-game yet. And yeah, AT for Friday, we want to do some training on this front. Large ship, crew, tactical practice, so that might just be something you're excited about. Are you saying the Hull C is working? That's what we're here to find out. After we finish outfitting the Polaris with all of its fun stuff, which won't take very long, I'm going to grab the Maggie C. We're going to start doing some contracts. So we're going to run around doing the experienced rank big moneymaker missions, kind of judge how much money's coming in, and of course, my wonderful crewmates helping out today will be well compensated for their participation. And again, I don't think the Perseus is going to be available in-game for a while. When it is, if it does, it's probably going to be up in like the 50 plus million, if I had to guess. Because the Hammerhead is 47. So I would imagine it would be probably more expensive than the Hammerhead. Yo, Essential, what is up? I'm so glad to hear you've been enjoying the content. Perseus, yeah, actually, Edric, that would make sense too, given just the way the Polaris and Idris are on the Wicklow side of things. God, I love this freaking Archimedes, dude. It's such a fun little ship to fly. It's also full ballistics. And apparently took a little damage when coming up the hangar. That's hilarious. So I'm going to repair this thing. Alright, there we go. Heads up for anybody who does decide to fly these, they're going to be decoupled.
Oh, fuck, that's an anti-tank rifle!
What's up, Frisk?
Hello, hello, hello.
Alright. Coming aboard with the Archimedes.
You want that in the hangar, or are you going to try to put that in the cargo?
This will definitely fit in cargo if we need it to. I am down to put it wherever you think is best.
I'm going to leave that in Malice's hands, because he's the one that's going to have to take off from back.
We got the Archimedes I'm bringing in, which I think should fit pretty well right in front of the Ghost.
Should do.
Or even...
I may have to shuffle some
right
things.
here. God, it's so touchy. Let me reduce my speed limiter down to like a meter per second for this damn thing. God, it makes the Hornet look like a gigantic ship. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely fit it over here.
Make sure there's plenty of room to get in and out for the Hornet.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to be set, man. That's pretty great. Jeez, look how big the Hornet looks next to the Archimedes. Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Closing hang.
We are good. That's a weird looking Hull C. Yeah, don't worry. Getting back to the Hull C now. We just, we got this puppy suited up. All right. I'm going to do one last trip back to the Hull C. Which snub do you think is better, the Fury or the Arc? Honestly need to have some fun. Maybe we can do that on Friday when we're messing around. Maybe we can set our spawns to the Polaris, and then we'll do some tests, some dogfighting between the two. Currently,
go over to Pyro or something, do some PvP.
Or that, yeah. As it currently stands, I think the Archimedes would absolutely destroy my Fury, because my Fury is geared up with railguns for stealth sniping. So in a dogfight against the Arc, it would probably get shredded, because I have all the Gatlings on the Archimedes. The Arc is a blast, though, dude. I love that ship. All right, let's get the Hull C out.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
And we should
system.
have some pickups from right here at Tressler, so that's perfect.
Vehicle selected.
Oh, you left the pilot seat for me to do, did you?
Your vehicle.
Oh, well, I
has
use this
visited the
seat
main.
because it's where the switch is to open the hangar door.
Alright, okay. I'll not sit in this one. You can fly everything, do everything okay on that one, though, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I really hope the Hull
Everything
C
but the
spawns
get door.
properly.
To the ASOP vehicle
Fair
retrieval
enough.
system. Your vehicle
just gonna go
has
ahead and
been
store
moved to
it.
our storage facility. Please visit.
Get down to the little hangar, because I did not like where it showed the icon for the Hull C.
Right, I'm going to go down on the turret downstairs.
One time I played with an Arc, I blew up by flying too fast at my Phoenix. Yeah, it's such a fast ship. It's super touchy too, so when you take off in one of those, you want to be such baby taps on that strafe up mechanic.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
They just call that
retrieval
getting
system.
frisked.
Yeah, there you go.
Your vehicle.
All right, here
Wait,
comes the
mentioned
mags.
Pyro.
What happened?
One here mentioned Pyro.
Oh, for
Yeah,
Wanna hear the rumor?
exercises.
I don't know
Want to
anything
hear
about
the rumor
rumors.
going around?
What rumors? What's up?
Well, the rumor is this Saturday, the OLISAR group will be taking on Stormbreaker. So if you wish to take part in that, join the OLISAR group today.
There you go. That is a hell of an event, dude. That is, that's gonna separate the men from the boys. Or turn everybody into boys.
Join the OLISAR group today at the link in the description.
Thank you, Devil.
Love it. It feels so official. Did verify that org and Discord links are actually in the description.
Hooray, he's finally becoming a real live streamer.
Trying, you know, piece by piece, right? Apparently, GrieferNet's been targeting streamer orgs. Yep. That is the mentality behind why we're doing what we're doing. Not making ourselves easy targets. Showing that showing that industrial orgs got some teeth. You had to deal with one recently? Interesting. Yeah, we'll be employing some kind of no-brain tactics to make yourself a more difficult target for the average pirate / griefer. Utilizing good old dogleg travel. Now our accompanying friends here will be free to move as they please to fish out whatever they like, but I will be doglegging in the sea just to also give them time to get there, because I probably, unless you got a TS2 on that thing, I'm going to be moving pretty fast.
It's a capital quantum, so it's going to be fast anyway, you know.
No, unfortunately not the Polaris. It is a size 3 quantum drive.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What drivers have you got on you? Sound like?
It's probably just a stock one it came with.
Yeah. I recommend at least getting an Erebus on it when you can. You can pick it up at ARC-L1. That'll be a nice change
We could
for
go
you.
do that now if you wanted to.
Totally can. I don't really foresee there being a whole lot of issue. This is kind of a training sortie and, you know, a just-in-case measure. I didn't know this was Apex Legends. Did Kick change it again? I changed it on there. Man, Kick is stupid. Kick, get your shit straight. Yeah, on my end, the category is Star Citizen. I'm looking at it right now. I don't know why Kick is dumb. Oh, you got hit by GrieferNet with your small org, man. So they are stepping up their shenanigans, huh?
Great, now you're gonna make me go back through the group chat.
How do you think you can keep the Polaris before it gets removed? What do you mean? Evolved? That's not the Polaris from my video, if that's what you're wondering. The one that I found. Because that was from a long time ago. Alright, let me take a peek at contracts here.
I really gotta take the time to actually read these.
Hauling Stellar. Let's see what we have
Let me take
running
a
from
look.
Tressler. By Genie and Seraphim. By Genie Everest. Oh, we're starting at 508 million. Let's see how much we make on the stream today. Everest to Seraphim. And the missions I'll be doing in the Hull C, for anybody who's watching along wanting to make this kind of revenue with their Hull C, if you got questions, just let me know. We're sticking to the experienced rank. It's going to be around, it's either going to be the 136k missions, the 162k missions, or the 240-ish K missions to keep us moving. Kind of like this 166 right here, except this is going to Lagrange points, and it is a more than one drop-off, which typically doesn't work too well. Jeez, there's not a whole lot of options right now, is there? Let's go back up. I might have missed a few. There's typically something going from Tressler to like Everest Harbor at the lower amount. That's a double pickup. Want to avoid that. Nope. There we go. A small Tressler to Everest. So on Quantum toward Everest, we'll figure out our next step. So that is going to be my first destination, guys. Feel free to go pick up that Erebus if you want, but I'm going to be heading over to Everest Harbor.
It's good enough for me, but yeah, I'll definitely upgrade to Quantum at some point on this.
Let's do this.
All right, I'm going to begin. I still have to load up my ship and then start dogleg, so we'll figure out our sort of series of events. This area looks pretty okay for now. Let me go ahead and call for cargo loading.
Cargo services. Let me see what we've got.
That's horrible.
Thanks for contacting cargo
So
services.
funny.
Checking for an open slot.
Alright, let's get that grid, boys. Where you at?
Cargo services. Let me see what we've got.
Good old Port Tressler ATC.
Thanks for contacting cargo services. Checking for an open slot.
Why'd you quit running those pyro? Which pyro missions?
Cargo services. Let me see what we...
Loaded the page, and one of them is not there anymore. I didn't even say anything silly. I feel like I've missed out on something. Wow, that's a hell of a start. Port Tressler is being a pain in the ass.
Cargo services. Let me see what we got.
What mission did you
Cargo
take?
services. Let me see what we got.
Alright, we got a deck assignment. We're good. Time to autoload. Just had to hit it like 3 times and the voice acting went crazy. I am going to probably turn that down so it's not an annoyance for us. I think Tressler and Seraphim are like the only ones that have it.
Area, get into place and we'll start loading your...
Did you want to share out the missions so we got locks and stuff?
I can. I don't know that everybody will see them because Kovalex doesn't step down.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll share it out though. That's totally fine. Alright, I've got no action right now. This might be interesting. Let's do a little seat check. Hop up.
Alright. Cargo's being transferred.
Oh, Pyro is such a inconsistent mess with cargo hauling that for this pre-fly event and all going on too, I wanted to start in Stanton. Maybe we'll mess around like the last hour with some Pyro stuff, see how it is, but... Okay. Not getting the complete icon. Oh, I did. Cool. We're good. Awesome. I am departing.
No.
Alright, spooling up the jump then.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Let's see, what would be good?
Cargo services. Let me see what we got.
Oh yeah, I need to turn that down. Yeah, this voice acting crap's gonna get annoying. I'm leaving the station and they're talking to me like they got more stuff for me. Alright.
Have a pleasant stay.
Let's do this. What? Man, yeah, our corp's the only one that does that. So, part of the strategy here, guys, for all of you haulers out there, anybody who just wants to avoid getting quantum snared, is get used to doglegging. When your navigation isn't being a dipshit. Alright, well, let's try this instead. Dogleg just means that you don't go in a straight line. So you pick a point, any point, go for like 5 to 10 seconds, and then target your main place that you want to actually go. In fact, heading Usurp first might actually be all we need for dogleg, because there's only about a 20-kilometer radius for the dampener on a Mantis to pull you out of quantum. So it doesn't take a whole lot of dogleg to get out of that travel path that it would be able to snag you on. It's only when you're going direct point to point that you become vulnerable. Alright, here we go. YouTube censorship stopping me from talking about a technical issue and piece of computer hardware. Go figure, man. Yeah, I've looked at my stuff and I don't have like any sort of overbearing content moderation stuff on the back end on YouTube.
I tried to do it while I'm here,
switch on
but I've got no control.
Was just wondering between a golem and a prospector. Oh, what was the question, Ballplane, about that? Like, which one's better? Because I prefer the golem, personally. Do we have any idea on the cost of the forge when it arrives, or not? What's the forge? There's so many ships coming out, I can't keep track of them all. I do agree, though, being able to jump in formation like we used to with quantum travel was pretty awesome. I hope that comes back. What's better, more fun? Golem, hands down. Yeah. I absolutely love flying the Golem. It's such a genuine enjoyment to fly that even with it being a bit more challenging of a ship to break rocks with, I melted my Prospector like right away. I love it. Not to mention being able to fit the Golem inside other ships really well. Even now with the C2 or any of these larger ships. If you guys saw my sort of would-be ironclad video, I had the Golem Ox with the Golem mining vessel plus a snub plus a fighter all stuffed in just a hangar bay. That is the life right there. The synced quantum jump the way that I'm talking about doesn't work. To where you all jump together, synchronize, and you see the other ships around you. That hasn't worked in a long time. I still think you can get pulled into quantum together and it defaults to whoever has the slowest quantum drive. Which that kind of sucks about joint quantum travel. You go as fast as your slowest guy.
Or you just do what we do. We wait till everyone's got their drive spooled, and then you jump and everyone gets reset.
Yep. Yeah, it's usually what happens. People hijack the quantum lane. It's hilarious. What's up, SC Hollers? Good to see you, brother.
If I had a nickel.
Alrighty, guys. I have popped into Hurston orbit, making my way around towards Everest Harbor.
Yep, I'm taking all the extra orbital maneuver points because that's where I always get shot at.
Sounds good. You can also avoid orbital maneuver nodes entirely, my friends, by using the moons. That's what I like to do for you fellow industrial players. Again, don't make yourself an easy target. Avoid orbital maneuver nodes unless you really have to use them for some reason. Gas, grass, or ass, nothing rides for free. I love it. Alright, that should have put us in sight of Everest. Woo!
Make sure
Shaking
to
that
check
booty
the
up.
pole nodes. Pole nodes are the most common ones that people hide at.
Yep, because they have that full view of everything. See, I won't even be going to those spots, so feel free to move about to hunt down bad guys, but I'll be avoiding maneuver nodes and just going straight to station.
Yeah, we got plenty of time while you're loading, unloading.
Yeah. I mostly want to make sure we scout who's at stations, because some people might be ballsy enough to take on players plus stations. It looks like we only have an Idris docked out here. I don't see any other ship icons.
Only in Idris.
Yeah, but a single Idris docked, I'm not worried about. I can be gone before he can even get himself underway.
We can keep him busy long enough anyway.
Yeah, that too. Forgot about the free fly, that's why it's
We've got
laggy in landing
nice
zones. Yeah, free
torpedoes.
fly is hurting right now, yep.
Server performance, I'm assuming.
Forgot that the whole C has a bigger quantum drive. Yeah, I'm running a TS2. The only thing faster than me in the game right now is the Idris when it spools up to its full speed. Nothing else comes close at the moment. Alright, making my way towards the back end of the station. That's still my habit for getting the most performance. We'll see how this goes. We're, of course, not in a full pop server. You guys know how I roll. We're in a more timid soul. Shard soul.
That system hasn't been added yet.
Yeah. That'd be wild. Can you imagine one day Soul System freaking seeing like Earth and Mars and shit? It'd be crazy.
The year is 2080. Star Citizen has finally released the 10th star system.
What's up, Gunner? You put in all that work in Pyro to get the rep up. Did you stop doing Hull C missions out there? Yeah. Well, not entirely. I've been really busy doing all kinds of other content testing. Pyro's really hit or miss with it working, stacking the missions, because sometimes the stations just decide they're not going to take your cargo. So I'm going to get back out there at some point just to continue testing that. But I haven't been actually in the Hull C since 4.6 really dropped. I started messing with it a little bit with the Alliance Aid missions, but that was pretty much a nightmare once you got to Levski. We ended up defaulting to the lower payout missions because you could get through those faster. What's up, Turkey? You see that Elon said we can buy cyber cabs. You gonna buy a complete taxi service? Man, how much money do you think I got, bro? I can't even afford a new Tesla right now. I'm stuck on my Model 3. Sure, Dream Me wishes I could get a fleet of cyber cabs. That'd be nice one day. I gotta get a lot more famous to do that kind of stuff. Alright, here we go. Offload procedure starting. Wicked.
Well, remember, you can always sell your feet pics.
Ha! Nope. Alright, let's see. What do we have around for a bigger mission. I think I saw an Everest to Seraphim.
That's where we draw the line as feet pics.
I mean, that's definitely one line I'm drawing. I am not opposed to drawing all sorts of lines. All right, Everest to Seraphim in the amount of 2,000 SCU. Let's see if I can just call it here in this box. Start cargo onload and hopefully not have an issue with mall cops. All right, cool, yeah. Triggering onload worked really well. I used to play a game back in 2000 called Earth and Beyond. It was fun to see our solar system in a space sim game. Yeah, I actually, in Elite Dangerous, I made it a goal to get to that system just to be able to see what was around there. It was just really cool. It would be otherworldly to see that in this game.
Okay, so what's the next destination?
Oh no, real estate basically could kiss my ass, honestly, at the moment. Maybe eventually I'll get back into it, but no. Heading to Seraphim Station from this location.
Lining up with Crusader, and we're going to make sure to hit all of the orbital jump points.
Sounds good. And I look like I am going to be dancing with the obstructing parking area. I wonder if I can just call the box back. Never actually tried that.
Let's go. We're slower than he is.
Right in front of me. Cool. Let's see what happens. I'm going to actually pump forward into this one. I think it's still going to load us because it's in a weird state in between. So we're still going to be loading as we move into this box. But at least this should take us out of the zone. Okay, it might have stopped. I think it did. So parking brake is back on now. We're going to come to a stop here. And then this box should disappear and continue loading us. I might have to seat check it since we moved from area to area. Or we finished in that time. That could have just been really good timing that we happened to finish the load because it says complete. Soon, trademark. How's Elite Dangerous? I've always been curious about it. Never really invested, so what's your opinion? I haven't played it since like 2016, 2017, so the current state of the game I can't really speak on, but I had a lot of fun doing, you guessed it, cargo hauling. I played it also on Xbox. I didn't have a PC back then, which is the reason I was getting into that game. Alright, let's see. Heading to Seraphim, so I am going to detour my jump. Let's go. Actually, Area 18 is a good way to target Arc Corp. Perfect. Alright, dogleg maneuver getting set up. Picked up Elite Dangerous on a Steam sale for like $3. Damn, that's crazy. I do know that I've seen videos of like the core mining functions and all in that game, and that is some exciting stuff. Some beautiful sound engineering. And just what it's like to do that. Deep core mining, is that what they call it? I can't remember. That's your old mission not submitting. They allow you to claim systems now. What? That sounds insane. No, Baron, just doing regular, old-fashioned, money-making cargo missions. Oh, yeah, looks like I do have to submit that mission. That is a good point. All right. I'll share that one out. Track it on. So we're on the way to Seraphim. So now is actually... Well, nope. Hang on. Stop the dogleg travel. I got a little overly ambitious there.
Sure, we swing past there first before he gets there.
Here we go. So this is going to be fun, watching me keep my brain on straight, trying to chat with people, dogleg travel, all the above. Alright. Sonic Charge is really cool. Yeah, exactly. Alright, there we go.
Quantum travel engaged.
Making sure I didn't miss out on any chats there. Yeah, I saw that, Oshida Frog. Don't worry, I mean, there's also a bit of a delay. I'll eventually see if missions hadn't submitted and all to get caught up on stuff. One more month to the Ironclad. Man, I hope so. Isn't that in May? Like April, May timeframe? ILW. I did not see that it has a paint. Is there actually a... Where was that listed? I'm super curious on that. Yo, Devious, man, coming in with all of the gift subs. Thank you so much. You are a legend. Yeah, I clicked on something on Twitch too where there's like a discount on gift subs going on, like a promotion. Twitch is like, hey, you can give people 35% off. So I said, yes, do it. Let's go. I have one and had a carrier, but it most likely decommed. Interesting. Yeah, No Man's Sky was getting pretty cool to that degree. I know it's a much more cartoony game, but you were able to start getting like yeah, base building and like these massive ships that you could make as like your home base too that you could land on. Drake Defense Con, yeah, exactly. It's called the Dauntless paint. All right, well, we are in Quantum. That's a great time to look up future Drake paints that I know I'm gonna buy because I have no self-control. Ooh, is it that blacked out? Oh, man, yeah, you guys know I'm going for that. Or is that just the standard? No, that looks like that should be it. Because the regular ironclad, it has that kind of red look to it, right? That looks good. Yeah, I'll probably be running Dauntless, for sure. Wow, I almost straight shot right to Seraphim Station. Interesting. Right past the planet and everything.
Everything's clear at the minute.
Perfect. On final approach. Just calibrating the quantum drive. Saw your video about putting so many ships in one big ship. How did you do that? You call all in one hangar. So no, what I actually did is I parked the larger ship at the landing pad. Like next to it, sort of just still there. That way I could jump over to the landing pad, take the elevator back to my hangar, and bring out the next ship. And I just did that until I had it full. Took a little bit to set up, but when I'm planning to stay out longer with multiple ships, it's worth the setup. I can just imagine an ironclad just having all that stuff ready to go. That's going to be awesome. So can we buy the Dauntless paint now? I mean, that's going to come available when it drops. That's usually how they do that, so I'm not too worried. All right. Prep and turn and burn. We'll see if we get through this stream without incident. That should be a good time.
Oh, and I just checked. I did put the Erebus on here, so we actually do have the upgraded jump truck.
I was gonna say, you guys are getting to your destinations pretty quick. that Erebus moves, man. That's a fantastic quantum drive to have.
It's quite efficient as well.
Yeah, very. It is only bested by the military TS2, and not by a whole lot.
I still want to do some science comparisons between the two of them for actual numbers.
Oh yeah, versus just what's on Urkel and such.
Mm-hmm. Because I remember how they were tuned long before we had stuff like Urkel.
Yeah, for a while, for the longest time actually, we didn't even have anything that was technically FTL.
Yeah.
It wasn't until they made adjustments to the quantum speed that once you got to size 2, the upper echelon of quantum drives actually went faster than light. For anybody who doesn't know, 300,000 kilometers a second is light speed. And several of these quantum drives touch just over that. All the way up to the Idris at full speed is basically warp 2. 720-something thousand kilometers a second.
That's pretty fast.
It's crazy. There really aren't any systems big enough for it to really get up to that speed by the time it's done accelerating and decelerating, but it is by far, on paper, the fastest ship in the game. Top speed-wise, I still think in most areas, like TS2 is going to beat it, just because of acceleration. Alright, parking brake activating as we come into this box. Let's see how this offload goes. Once that starts, we will start looking for our next mission. There we go. I should have honestly looked for the next mission while we were in Quantum. That's the whole goal behind quantum planning. Quantum route planning. So we're at Seraphim now. Let's see where we can go next. We might have to deadhead somewhere, which is not what I'd like, personally, but we'll see. Bygenie and Everest. Bygenie and Everest. We can stack those. Treslo to Everest. Let's see. Another Treslo to Everest. Where was that earlier? Everest to Bygenie. So those are kind of going back and forth. We could run over to Bygenie. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Well, that finished offloading too fast. Okay, we're going to pop out of the box just to not have any timers going off while we get this mission selected. Our next goal should be heading over to Bygenie around Arc Corp.
Genie?
Yep, that is the
my
next
map is
target.
bugging out, so I'm going to have to jump the old-fashioned way.
Oh, man.
My map's working. It was.
Can be so touchy. That's the Everest to Bygenie. Where the heck? I think it was a little bit higher up. I really, really, really hope that we get extended search space filter into our hauling. The Evocati showing inventory having a search filter makes me excited that they might start implementing that in other areas, because if we just had a general search space filter, it would make all of this so much better. There we go. Yep. All right. Bygenie to Everest for 1,300. So we are unfortunately going to be deadheading over to Area 18, but that is okay. I'm going to set course for Hurston, and then dog jump over to Arc Corp. Where, oh where? Ah, it's the other icon.
It'll be right side of the star if you're looking for it.
Yeah. I got eyes on it now. I think I'm just in a weird spot. Deadhead like the band. No, deadheading's a term where you go somewhere with an empty cargo ship. What's up, Crazy Space Viking? How you doing, man? Dude, Kendrick, good to see you. You're smart. I watched one of your videos, the Argo Mole video. You should get into trading. Trading isn't something that I personally enjoy quite as much as other gameplay loops, and unfortunately right now for the Hull C it's a lot more work than it's really worth. But I'm always down to make trading content for people if it's something they want to see in action. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a different jump opportunity because, yeah, Crusader's got nav acting all sorts of weird. Hello, Daymar, you're gonna be my way out of this place. If I miss any chats, guys, just let me know. Ask your questions again or whatever. I am good. Give sub should go into people in chat without a sub first instead of 5 going to people not even watching. Yeah. Is that what happened? Oh, that's frustrating. I agree. It should bias first timers. That's the way I would do it. Alright, starting our dogleg jump. We'll give it a couple of seconds here. Now, I'm close enough to actually taking off behind you that I kind of want to see if I catch you. I don't think I will. The Erebus acceleration's very quick. And my system is locking onto all the damn mining areas around the planet instead of the damn planet. See, that's another thing that hopefully they give is like planetary bias. So if I'm pointing at Arc Corp, it should be the primary thing my nav tries to lock onto.
Or just a button that lets me cycle between all the available options. I'd settle for that.
Yeah, like a simplifier button. And holy crap, this text is just not... It's like doubling every letter I type. Yeah, I'm definitely not catching you now. Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Depending on how the Ironclad Dauntless may have been included. I'll have to check. Oh, prop firm trading. Ha! I gotcha. Yeah, I immediately went to Star Citizen trade routes, as you can imagine. For salvaging the Vulture, what's your go-to setup on the heads? I am a trawler, a braid combo kind of guy. I like the depth that the trawler can reach. The trawler can pick up stuff that the other two heads will leave behind, even if it is a little bit less efficient. So that's my method. The braid is a good counter to its efficiency. So the pairing for me is just, that's what I run on the Salvation, the Vulture. That is how I would run the Moth, but it's a little different. So I am going to pretty much just have like a braid tractor beam, probably trawler tractor beam, and then on the front, I don't know, another braid and a tractor beam or something. That way you always have the ability to move stuff around. Or maybe just put a tractor beam on the front one, and then the two side ones will be a braid trawler together so you can just toggle between them. Not a cinch guy, if you hadn't noticed. And what is up, Captain Jennings? I see you. All my size 3 ships have TS2s. Hell yeah. And thank you for that follow, Blue Jester. Appreciate everybody who's watching along, having fun with us. So far, the Hull C is performing swimmingly. It's been a good time. And yeah, it's exactly
the build that I've got for my Hull C. I think you'll like it.
Oh yeah, you went with the reduced signature on your Hull C, right?
Yeah.
It's something to think about because head-on, especially collapsed, your cross-section is not going to be anywhere near as big as
15K.
What it shows.
That's what I've got it down to. It's 15K so far.
On your EM?
Yeah.
What does that translate to for detectable range?
Well, for EM detection, it would be 15 kilometers. It would just depend then on whether or not they are broadside to you or not, because your cross-section is a lot bigger.
Oh, okay. So it's actually a 1-for-1 on the signature to the kilometer distance based on that measurement. All right, that's a lot more simplified.
Yeah. For all 3 of them. That's the distances of where it can be detected.
Gotcha. What is up, Sully? It is going pretty good. Just trying to instill some good habits in fellow industrial players to make it a little bit harder for bad people to find you by doglegging your travel, avoiding orbital maneuver nodes. Like, I know I think... Can we just jump straight to it? Are we on this side of the planet? No, it's obstructed. All right, so I'm not using an OM node. What I am going to use is a moon. Because this pathway, you cannot snare me. I just popped in from a dogleg maneuver. There is no way a pirate could snare from this angle. So, haha, cry those crocodile tears, you bad people.
And if worst case, you can lock onto a friend and go straight to him.
Yep. So instead of using those OM nodes, we use a moon, and then we lock right onto the station that's no longer obstructed and go straight to it. Now, people can mess around at stations. That is true, but it's a lot harder for them because now the station starts firing on them. And likely, all good players in that same area. I know that if I pop into a station and there's a red enemy, I am so ready to join that fight. I'm hopping in, call to arms, looking at what bounty it is, and just full bore, let's go.
You just reminded me. Get my
You forgot not bringing them all to Hathor's sites. Yeah, on that front, if we're going to get to that level of risky, it's just smart to have an Overwatch team like we do today. You know, practicing those better habits. There are shitty people all over the planet, IRL and in the verse, so you always have to have head on a swivel. We did have fun, though, chasing that guy to eventually him rage quitting.
That was fun, yeah.
Alright, pop my scanner to see how I'm going to approach this. Alright.
We've got 2 contracts showing up in PvP.
Very nice. Looking clear dead ahead. I'm going to prepare for turn and burn. I am picking up from here, and we'll be heading to Aorus Harbor. There should be no other contracts at this location. Let's go ahead and angle this way. So we're going to be past the end of the station.
Pull out.
Say again?
Let's pull out. Let's head out.
All right, extending the ship. There is an awesome sort of warm and fuzzy security blanket that you feel when you know you've got something like that out there watching your back. Right.
Everest, you said, yeah?
Yep, Aorus Harbor will be next.
All right, let's clear the way.
Yep.
That's why my Polaris is rigged to need 8 more people. What do you mean? For it to be in its optimal standpoint?
That's fair.
Come on, Bajini, wake up. Was just at a Hathor site in a Vulture zapping ships. Yeah, it can be some pretty lucrative stuff. You just gotta head on a swivel. We're doing pretty good. I mean, we've got plenty of room for more people on the Polaris and all if things go rough, but we're having a good time. Alright, setting that parking brake to unload. Like clockwork, man. Ah, the speed limiter is so good, especially on that middle tab on my stick now, so I don't have to like tap the button to turn it on. I just increase or decrease it. So all the way down is essentially full stop. And then I just kick it all the way up to get full speed. I'm ready to escort for the 4-7 Nix asteroids. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be a good time. This should be a decently hefty load coming on board. This whole season no slouch either. I've got 2 of the shields are FR86s on this thing. With all military grade components, JS500s, the Blizzard coolers it comes with, which is pretty cool. If you didn't know, you already have size 3 grade A military coolers in your Hull C. There we are. And I am pushing off. So you put one head with the trawler, the other with the abrade, or 2 trawler, 2 abrade. Oh, I mean, I guess if you're running the Vulture, you've got multiple slots. That's a fair point. I just run trawler left, abrade right. Versus, it's just that those are both running at the same time. That's what I meant. Okay. Map setting for Microtech first. If the quantum jumping and all was a bit more consistent, I wouldn't even really need to use my nav screen to start the dogleg maneuver. Try that combo. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Mixing that efficiency with total area grab and penetration of your scraper, it's a good time. Plus, I also don't care too much about getting every tiny little bit of RMC. It's the lesser value of the materials anyway. I imagine we might need it in bulk for crafting in the future, but I am much more interested in just going ahead and getting rid of the RMC so I can get to crunching the ship and getting its components. That's where I think the value is. That's also why the issues with the Moth right now don't really bother me as much as it might bother other people, because I don't really care about scraping. Aside from needing the RMC to complete the new missions, which I'm just going to jump in a Vulture to do that, because eventually the Moth will be all set. For now, we got to deal with that slow scraping speed. And elevator ate my aluminum. Now it says overcapacity. Oh no. That sounds horrible. Yo, Forgotten Vet. Yeah, Ironclad should be coming out with Invictus launch week, which should be happening between, I think, April to May on Drake Defense Day. That is the word. Good to see you, Whiskey Pete. Yeah, I love the Moth as well. It's been a good time. I like how they dropped the ship mid-patch, but can't fix it mid-patch. Yeah, accurate critique. You know, I think it's valid to hold their feet to the fire on a lot of these things. There definitely should have been some Evo testing to catch some of these problems. 100%. Munching them immediately, right? Exactly, man. Right on. Alright, I think... Let me take a peek here. I'll be popping out in some safe space, so I'm not worried about having my Moby Glass up. Tressler back to Everest. There's a chance I could have probably been a bit more efficient actually running to Tressler first. But these missions can be a little hit or miss sometimes. Wow, after we leave, there's a Seraphim station to Everest Harbor. I'm going to go ahead and just accept that. We're gonna capture the mission before it disappears on us, because they do tend to shift and move around. Let's see what else we get. Because those are also rather small missions, so they're not going to overfill us. Again, avoiding the ones with 2 pickup, 2 drop-off sort of scenarios. Bajini to Everest. That was another Bajini to Everest. We're just going to go ahead and accept that one too. When you're hauling around Stanton, you have to kind of be willing to adapt to crap as it pops in. Bongini Tresor. So these are the doubles that I'll typically avoid. Well, that one's going down to a planetary site.
We've
anyway.
got contact.
Roger, contact. What location?
At Aorus.
At
Actually,
Aorus.
yeah. Did one of you guys shoot the station? Because we're being shot by the station.
And also go for ammo.
I would go ahead and break away.
Yeah, break away.
It might be a bit late for them.
Accidentally targeted the station.
Yep, don't want to do that.
Nope.
Especially if you're in a missile mode, that is an immediate retaliatory offense.
Yeah, that was a mistake. So that was my fault. Sorry.
Yeah, as long as you guys don't fire on them, you will go through a cooldown period and be okay. I just would not engage any potential players around you. Allow for the cooldown to go over. 2 pickups and 1 drop was working really well. Interesting.
Well, I'm in base now.
What happened? Did the ship get destroyed?
Yep.
The Polaris is down?
Oh yeah, we were parked right by station when he targeted the station, so the entire station lit us up.
Lesson learned, guys. Lesson learned. Don't target the station.
Away from it, but it was pointing at the station when I accessed the remote turret. So yeah, I was trying to like look away from the station. There was something away from the station I was trying to look at.
Just a small alert.
I think he was trying to commence a terrorist attack on the station with the torpedo.
I've got hostile turrets. Shit. It might be because we're in a fucking party. God damn it. Alright. I am changing course.
I'm trying to get to a pad. I can do something.
Nah, there's nothing to do. Let's see. There's a PvP bounty out for Behemoth and Stanton, currently located at Yella. Appreciate that call out. I wonder if I'm appearing hostile to these other people.
I'm gonna have to backspace. Well, that's lesson learned. I didn't know that would happen.
Yeah, all good. We will adapt and overcome. Leave party till you unload. Yeah, possibly, except I've already been identified as a hostile. I'm going to leave. I'm going to dissolve the party and then come back and see what happens. It's a Hull C pirate, yeah.
And now I can't do anything. Great.
Better to go through this stuff now and learn the lesson, honestly.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to dissolve the party just to see if I can get in there and dump this off, because worst case, we can do a shard hop if things are just borked. Don't see a contract for you, so at least no hunters. Yeah, you wouldn't see one for me. I don't have a crime stat. We're just kind of in that weird sort of hover period where you're marked red. If any of you guys have messed around with... okay, so let me just describe it this way. Say you're with a friend and you accidentally lock onto them while you have your missile operator mode on, you become automatically red to them. But that doesn't automatically make you a criminal. It's labeling you as a potential hostile, but if you don't shoot at them and you get your damn target lock off of them and get out of missile mode, there is a cooldown period where your red state will go away. So,
you know how long that is?
I don't. It's minutes. It's not super long, like maybe a minute or two. It's not crazy long. Haven't done the testing on that.
Because locking is one thing, but like firing is totally different.
Yeah, committing an actual assault offense, that's crime stat, automatic crime stat. Especially if they have it turned on to where you get automatically reported, which I do recommend everyone has that on, unless you're doing training ops with friends, so you don't automatically end up putting one of your friends in a crime stat that you're like doing dogfight practice with. So that is an option under your settings. under your the first, I think, under game controls or game settings. It's somewhere on here. Yeah, it is. It's right here toward the top. Law. Report crime automatically if notification is ignored. So if you don't hit the bracket. So you have it turned to yes or no. I would only turn it off if you plan to do like dogfight stuff with friends for fun. Otherwise, I would leave that on. All right, let's see if the station still doesn't like me. I'm not sure if it does, Edric. You could be right. I just don't know for sure. But I mean, we used to have fun just like setting our spawn to Corel 1, and then we would go out like, you know, 100 kilometers or so and start fighting to train different ship builds and stuff.
Now you can just do that in Pyro.
Yeah, I mean, you can if you want to take the time to go jump all the way out there. Yeah, I mean, again, you guys can go to Pyro if you want. Sometimes I'm just gonna, if I'm in Stanton, I'm like, I don't feel like jumping. Let's just go punch each other in the face over here. You know, it's just as easy.
Switch off the security net.
We're getting further and further away from the easy route, but yes.
Let's ramp it up to Danny Ocean. We've got to have the crew that takes down the comm network, and you know, there's got to be a...
Yeah, exactly. DBS brings up a good point, though. Yeah, small ship QTs and fuel and Pyro don't mix well. But, I mean, if you guys get to Pyro, you set up base at a station there, then you can do the same thing. You can go out and duke it out, whatever you want. There are plenty of options for people. Yep, Edric brings up a good point there. As long as you drop out of quantum far enough, there's no quantum array. In fact, actually, right now around Baijini, we don't have any quantum arrays. Not any visible. Oh, no, we do. I don't have a helmet on. Haha. You will not see the heads-up display that shows in the top left corner the state of armistice and all if you don't have a helmet on. Something important to keep in mind. Because this is absolutely protected space. No hostile turrets or anything came up. I do see what looks to be my ships that are just outside here floating.
They survived.
Yep. That is really funny. No, Whiskey Pete saying if you're in an Idris at a landing pad, your cargo door hits another ship, the whole station starts shooting at you.
That's insane.
That's funny, man. You've committed an armistice violation with your big ass cargo door. Kill him. Too funny. Alright, I am successfully offloading, so once I get into this box, I will resend those party invites.
Yeah, just claiming stuff for a sec.
Yeah, sorry you guys went down like that. That's kind of comical, but sad at the same time.
Oh, it was hilarious. I'm sitting there, I'm like, wait a second, we're in armistice zone. How are we in contact right now? And then I'm like, oh, wait, we just tried to do a torpedo terror attack on a space station. And like, we kind of earned that one. We kind of...
The station said, show of force, hold my beer.
Well, there needs to be a thing to say whether you want to lock or not on torpedo mode.
I think it's like smart. When you consider how expensive those torpedoes are, I think at that point, like if you just approach that console, you've already mentally taken the safety off. Like you're already at the trailer park boys. I'm going to pay you $100 to F off mode.
That's awesome. And yes, so Jennings, you absolutely can. If it's game rules, not if it's unknown, but if it's game rules, you can, without any crime, pull a ship out of a station armistice if its shields are down and all. So that is pretty cool. Trying to see if I can wake up Everest Harbor's cargo systems, because it is not liking me right now. Even with the seat check. It's not good. Might have to try getting a different box. Also, just not be dumb, make sure that we've got this spot. Tracking a game rule ship in armistice is still a crime. No, it's not. It's we actually did that test on another stream. If it's unknown, it very much is, because I think you even made the point, several others did, that unknown just means the player isn't in the ship. So it's still player owned. So game rules, though, we actually pulled an F8 game rule ship right off a pad at Seraphim. No crime stat. Is there a chance that maybe that was just a lucky break that one day? Possibly. I can do more testing on that. I'm at Everest, right? So there is a size limit, Baron, on what the SRV can tow into Quantum. I wasn't even able to tow an Asgard. I was actually really disappointed with that. I don't know what the upper size limit is. Comrade 51.
Can I get a Retaliator in game somewhere?
Yeah, you should be able to get one from New Deal down by Loreville.
Okay. And that's where I'm gonna go.
Well, alright, let's see if we can get a different station loading zone, because this one is not responding. Tally modules are also for sale, but they won't be at New Deal. Yeah, the torpedo modules and all.
I got modules.
Oh, sweet. He's good there.
I live at Microtech, so they sell them here.
Yeah, I'm actually totally okay with the SRV not having weapons. I don't really care about that. I wish it had a bit more thrust authority to slow down. Because, like, if you have a ship you're pulling, kind of makes sense for it to be a bit more sluggish, but that thing is sluggish to slow down even empty. With all that torque it's supposed to have, that doesn't make any sense to me. I do really enjoy the SRV, though. That thing is fun. So what we're doing now is we're just getting this to reset the box. Which, there we go. It revoked it right there. And we're going to switch sides, try to get another one, and see if we can get this to respond to us. Hate that it's defenseless. Yep. Well, it is what it is, man. Just got to be smarter using it. Or think differently. What's a better way to say that? You know, since you know you're defenseless, you got to be more alert. I mean, because even if it had a couple of size 1 weapons on it, you're not doing shit against, like, a light fighter coming at you in an SRV.
I think it would have been okay to give the SRV, like, a weak PDC. Just to ward off missiles.
Possibly. I think it's a bit too small for that. Maybe a larger ship.
Maybe there needs to be a smaller class of PDC. Little
Yeah.
pea shoot.
Maybe one that actually just designates ordnance like missiles and torps.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up,
well,
Yumi?
probably not even torps. Probably just missiles up to a certain size, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they're just worthless against anything else.
Here we go. Alright, we got another box. Let's see. Full stop. Everest Harbor's just going to be a pain in the ass. I wonder if it has anything to do with us having gone hostile. I've never had that test come up before.
I don't spend much time in,
Hey!
in cap, to be fair.
Seat check worked on this side. Let's go. I would have an STV because when we get base building, it's going to be perfect to ride around in. And 2, an XL hangar is perfect to get to your ship. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, we got offload working, guys. We did have to reset the grid we were in, but at least it is functioning. Now these other ones, Seraphim and Bygenie to Everest, they are much smaller missions. So far, so good. Let's go ahead and angle out of here. Great for running errands, yeah. I like using it for running errands, for grabbing components off of ships, few things. Let's see, Stellar.
I was gonna buy some stuff at Aorus earlier, but I couldn't remember where the damn place was to buy ships there.
Yeah, Crusader Showroom.
Yeah.
It is on the same platform as the residential area.
Okay.
Bygenie to Seraphim. There we go. Now we're getting some loops in here. Of course, we're deadheading over to Bygenie again. I hate that the scroll wheel still goes dead on the Moby Glass. Man, it's going to be a beautiful day when we get something updated on this front. What other missions we got lying around? Sometimes you can get up to, 2 or 3 of these bigger ones ready to go. Wait, Everest to Seraphim. So is that 2 big ones to Seraphim Station? 22 and 10? Yeah, we can fit them both. Let's go. Awesome. We'll go ahead and load this one here. Then we'll head to Baijini and then finally to Seraphim Station. Let's call out another cargo box. Right on.
Have you tried doing these things with 2 Hull Cs yet?
No. I'm trying to think if Raging and I might have in Pyro. I can't remember.
I know we've done multiple Hull Cs before with just loading it from the freight elevators, but not doing it from the docks, though, have we?
No, I don't think so. Now, while we're loading, I'm going to set course to Crusader for the dogleg jump before heading over to ARC Corp to pick up the next load. The Moby Glass is built with Java? Really? I've become a quantum fuel snob. If a ship doesn't have a lot of quantum fuel, I refuse to fly it. That's a valid point, honestly. That's one of the reasons that the Asgard fails to the Hermes and some other ships, in my opinion. Raft, unfortunately, too, man.
With that mentality?
Huh?
Do they have a Carrack then with that mentality?
Possibly. I'm not sure.
Because if you're going to
What's
big
up,
balls
Blue Dragon? Yeah, the Corsair, the Connies. Even the Mole is a bit better than a lot of ships in that category, being over 3 SCU. Because the Moth, I think, is... Or not the Mole. The SRV, actually. The SRV has over 3 SCU. So that's pretty good. I think the Mole and the Moth are both in the 2s, which is not great. Whiskey's got an 890, no Carrack. Chat app and VLM, I think, still use Java.
How much fuel does the 890 have?
That's a good question. Yeah, Whiskey, how much fuel you rocking in that thing? Restore Pyro to its old size and make it actually difficult for ships to get around in there, yeah. So are we... Did the server just really slow down here? What's going on? Why are we not... Let me move a little bit, wake this up. There we go, there's our grid. Let's reset back to 0. 300 gigameters, I think, they're saying for the 890.
How much is that in SCU?
I'm not... Yeah, what is the actual... Does anybody know the fuel listed quantity amount? Kind of like the whole C is like 8.6. No issues with griefers yet. Hopefully they don't attack while our defense is down. We had an interesting little event. 14.6. Yeah, that's a good amount. Yeah. Yeah, that is
14.6 was it?
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's only just like there's 4 more than the Carrack. That's pretty damn good, like.
We got the loading to reset. We just had to move. And now we should be completed. Awesome. That's what we wanted to see. Speed limiter off. Let's get out of here. Pulling back around. Yeah, the only way a griefer is going to get to me without our defense guys here is if they're waiting at the stations. I don't make it easy to find me. In fact, my navigation's trying to get me to take an OM node. I have not taken an OM node this entire session. We are not about to start now. Avoiding OM nodes and doglegging travel. Pirates will just go after some other guy who doesn't do that.
We've already got ships doing straight jumps at the minute.
Oh, hell yeah. Very nice. Yeah, I'm heading over to Seraphim Station after... Well, I need to go to Everest first. Because we have another pickup. Or not Everest, Baijini. I'm heading to Baijini next and then Seraphim.
I'm just going to grab this Retaliator, do a quick shakedown, and I'll be back on.
I avoid OM nodes at Crusader religiously. Yeah, absolutely. If you're approaching Crusader planet, just drop out of Quantum like 50 to 70 megs out, and then target one of the moons to get around Crusader to get to Seraphim. It doesn't add really much time at all to your travels. If the minuscule amount of time it adds that might save you from having really bad experience is that much of an issue, then you've made your decision already. We tried to help. I'd rather take a little bit longer getting to a place than have to restart everything I'm doing in the game because I ended up getting jumped by some guys. And if we were dealing with just like legit pirates, like actual pirates that shake you down, take some money and let you go kind of a thing, or maybe take some goods you have, that's one thing. But most of what I see or hear about, really, because I don't really see it happen to me often, is a bunch of wannabe pirates that are just murderers in disguise, just griefers, just trolls.
Yeah, a lot of these they're not even interested in pirating.
Yeah. It's honestly disrespectful to pirates to call themselves pirates.
Yeah.
Stationary bug's unbearable for me. I can't play it. Happens often. So, that's fair. If you don't have the patience for it, KC, that is completely valid. I don't think that everybody should just, you know, deal with the whole C. But I am happy to help offer workarounds that are pretty consistent. You know, as you get used to working with the whole C, if you really like this kind of hauling, to me, it becomes just kind of part of the whole C lifestyle. It's not to excuse that it should be better, but it is to basically just kind of suck it up and live in the moment if you want to deal with it. But if you don't, yeah, by all means, it's a game. You should be having fun. If you don't find it enjoyable, don't mess with it. What is up, Moreland? How you doing? How often does pirating and griefing happening when running whole C missions? So, behave, that really depends on the person. The way I'm flying today, it's not going to happen. Not unless they're at a station desperate to try to make or prove a point. And if they do that, we'll be ready. But if you... Huh?
They'll regret it.
Yeah. If you fly in a way that is obvious, you know, if you make yourself an easy target by going point to point, like straight runs where you can easily be snared or pulled out of Quantum or trapped, that's a little different. And it also depends on if you're on a really popular server or not, where you've got a lot of players, because thinking like a criminal is not hard. Thinking like a troll is even easier because they're not very intelligent. Is you're going for the easiest targets with the most population. Now, some of them might be watching me, and I'm talking this way intentionally. I'm poking fun at these guys. Some of them might want to prove a point and snipe on the stream, and then that just becomes fun because then we get to fight back. All right. We gotta make our way over to Aorus. Oh, did I stupidly jump all the way to... Wait, where am I? What happened? Hold up. Confused right now. Not Everest, by Genie. Alright, yeah, no, I'm being dumb. That's part of the fun of me hanging out with the audience. I'll get scatterbrained. That might be the way that I get got at some point. Because I lose track of what I'm doing and do something silly, and then we all have a good laugh. What's up, Maldubious? I like the challenge to plan a route and have the ship loaded for each jump. Yeah, there you go. I like to avoid deadheading if I can, by planning my routes while I'm in Quantum to see where I'm going to go and pick up next. That way I'm always carrying something. That's how you really make the really good profits running the whole C, is always be going somewhere with some cargo. Especially if you're running an Erebus Quantum Drive or a TS2, you're moving fast because the Stanton jumps are tiny compared to being out like Pyro or something. That takes a lot more time and effort. Not to mention, again, those stations like to ignore stacked contracts, so sometimes it's great. Sometimes you can turn in like 4 missions that are valued at like 260k and make wild bank, and then other days one will get turned in and the rest just go into your inventory, completely ignored. Now you're just stuck with a bunch of crap at that station. That's not fun. Nick's jumps are cancer. Yeah, again, there, dogleg, man. If you're going from Levski to Stanton, jump to Pyro first. You don't have to go all the way. Just 10 seconds on a jump to Pyro is going to put you out of range of snares. So If you're going from Levski to Pyro, jump to Stanton first. You have 3 points in Levski, or in Nix. That is enough to avoid pirate snares. You just got to build good habits. I know it sucks, but it's the world we live in, guys. It'll be easier once we have more stuff to jump to in Nix. But you have what you need to dogleg. You just got to do it. Got to build that mindset. Yeah, it happens to me at Port Tressler. Either destroys my engines or push me against the station while I'm in the Hull C. Wait, what's happening? I love this hulling. I spent a long time farming for the Hull C, then discovering this bug. Are you guys still talking about the stationary bug, or I might have missed something? Let me know. Stationary bugs for me have been pretty rare in the last few patches. Everest Harbor is pretty notorious for being a problem child. There we go. There's our station, or our deck assignment. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of issues on the Hull C that have been verified for a while. It's just not their priority at the moment to fix that, which is unfortunate. And a lot of the Hull C issues really have to do with back-end communication between entities in the game. It's not really the ship's problem itself, but probably more transit or station related, which will hopefully get resolved as they just continue to evolve the system. Now we should be onloading here for a mega drop over at Seraphim. And it looks like it's pulling on. Oh, I forgot about that smaller contract too. We should have enough room for everything.
Where was it you said the Erebus drives were sold?
Arc L1.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Will it actually be smart enough to stack on top of other missions? That might be. I might be doing some manual stuff out here. Main area I've had problems with hostile players. That wasn't a PvP hotspot as Seraphim. That was a long time ago. Yeah, I see Everest and Seraphim often have some shenanigans going on for sure. Yo, Moondog, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Trolls eye on the station structure. They will target me with torpedoes to get engines or... Oh! Using exploits that push my fully loaded C against the station and explode. Damn, that's lame. Yeah, I figured our biggest problem would be potentially if they were actually at stations. High in the station structure. So are they hitting you with like FPS railgun like the Scourge, or are they hitting you with actual torpedoes? Gold standard prospector and mole. The mole's probably not too far off given the moth. I don't know when they might bring that out, but that'd be sick. I think the station's trying to figure out how to load me the rest of the way. Oh, there it goes. I won't spend too much time in third person just in case. We got it all. Let's go. Our delivery destination is Seraphim. So we will probably dogleg the Pyro Gateway. It's kind of in that direction. And as you do these doglegging tactics more and more, you'll kind of build your habits of like where you like to set your doglegs to kind of be en route the same way. They looked like torpedoes, but it could have been something else. Although we've been playing since November. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think you would see it if it's a railgun shot, because those are fast. So it probably was torps or missiles. Got that Tokyo Drift feeling going on right now. There we go. We are nice and full, so we are moving slow. I don't like dog legs for turkey legs. Hey, there you go. I can understand that. Actually, I keep trying to nav to the dog leg route, but it really would just be better to do it blind so I'm not hitting OM nodes. It keeps wanting to put me on one. Torpedoes in theory can be shot down. Yeah, you, like as an example, if you're in a manned turret on a ship you can essentially be your own sort of PDC. There we go. We'll just dogleg to crew L4. And then correct course to Seraphim Station.
Quantum travel engaged.
So what is that so far? One real bug with the stationary issue where I actually had to force call a new box out.
Quantum travel complete.
It's pretty good so far. Man, that yaw overcorrection was gnarly. There we go. The way it keeps switching to the mining base over there. Come on now. Give me the planet, stupid. There we are. See, this is something that I would love to not be a thing anymore. Alright. I will just set destination to the actual delivery point, because goodness. See, this is actually programming me to go to OM1. It's like the game wants me to go to OM node. That's hilarious. I'm just going to cut quantum before I get there. That is funny. I think after these two missions, we'll have crossed our million earnings mark. And actually, while we're on the way to Seraphim, this is where we want to be smart and plan our next route. Let's see. Tressler and Bygenie to Everest. It helps looking at this stuff while you're in Quantum 2 because it eliminates a lot of the stuff that's closer to the planet, so it reduces a little bit of your scrolling. Seraphim back to Everest. There we go. You can chain that mission. And that'll also stack with this other one. So all of these will be completed by the time we get back to Everest Harbor. So hell yeah. Maybe after that, depending on what the guys are feeling, we can give Pyro a shot. See if those missions are working.
Yeah, and just equip in my new ship.
No worries.
Need to fly around a couple of places, grab a few things. And then I got some spots open for gunners if they want to come aboard.
Hell yeah. Retaliator is the baby hammerhead. That thing is
Yeah,
brutal.
but with torps.
With torps. Let's go. Yo, Blue Sky 75, what is up? Good to see you in the chat. What level of cargo hauling you at? So, we're doing experienced missions. That's where the money's at here. I am Master Qualled with Kovalex. Been for quite a while, but the senior and Master Rank missions, they don't really make much sense in the Hull C. That's another reason I'm looking forward to the Ironclad, because you actually could justify just stacking Master Rank missions to make some good money that way too. It's still not going to be as good as Hull C hauling, but it gives us more options, you know, if we want to mix it up a bit, or maybe we don't have a Hull C. If you go to Pyro, I'll join you in my Guardian. Need a wee bit more Redwind rep. Yeah, totally, man. I'll be happy to rep grind the Redwind stuff with everybody in the party. Sounds good. Yeah, after we finish this drop, so I'm going to pop out right about here. Not actually going to go to that OM beacon because that would just be basically suicide. Looks like I have to cancel nav so we can actually get a jump over to one of the moons. There we go.
Mouse, you bringing that Retaliator back to Microtech to outfit?
I am, yeah.
Alright, I'll meet up with you here.
Yeah,
I'm
same.
heading over to Arkel 1 first to get a couple of Erebus drives just ordered, so I don't have to do that later.
Yeah, you guys got plenty of time. I gotta get over here to Seraphim to drop load everything up, and then head back to Everest. And then I can actually meet up with y'all. We can travel together over to Pyro, or I can get a head start into Pyro. Actually, having you guys with me at the gate's probably just smart.
Yeah, because the gates are hotspots.
Yeah, gate is what I would call a pinch point. It kind of forces you to play ball. What's the master missions look like? I'm pushing my way through senior. I can show you when we get over to the station. We start making our way there to offload. I'll pull up the master rank stuff so you can see what it looks like. The payout's not too bad. It's around 400k per mission. But they typically are picking up from a Lagrange point, like one of the L2, L3, L4, L5 type places, or going down to planet side. Man, we are all over the place. Come on, big girl. I need you to line up. Not to McL3, but to Seraphim Station. There it is. All right.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right, we're going to put our velocity indicator above the structure of Seraphim Station so we can get up to speed and do our flip and burn. Very similar to the senior. It's basically the senior missions, just a bit better pay, because I think the senior missions are like 340k. The master missions are like 389. It's not much better. I suspect that it's all going to get revamped in time, kind of like what they're doing with the interstellar hauling stuff, and it'll probably be worth a lot more in the future. I just don't think they're really touching Kovalex Stanton hauling right now because they're basically creating it from the ground up on the back end. All right, get up to about 275 now, maybe 300. That should be fine. We are really heavy right now, so definitely going to need to use that flip and burn. Do you have a way around when your map doesn't want to lock onto a place so you can quantum? Yeah, honestly, that's tough. Basically, all I can do at that point is make sure I don't have anything selected on the map and then manually search for what I'm looking at, which it's a pain. It's a pain to do. If it is not correcting after you do a jump, because it also seems to be tied to whether or not what you're trying to target is obstructed. So if you can try doing a jump first to get to clearer space to see if you can navigate again, that's the first step. If that doesn't work, my fix is actually to Alt F4 to basically, crash the desktop, kill the game, and go back in. And then usually when I go back in, my nav, my map, it works again. A little bit trickier for me, unfortunately, though, because my crash protection is not consistent. I was like, what the hell is that sound? We shouldn't be about to hit anything, but there's boxes out here, so that's great. I have to basically join in on a friend or somebody that I know is in that server. Otherwise, if I try to just join by hitting, enter shard, it'll still send me to a random shard and I'll wake up in my bed, even with Alt F4. It's really annoying. If you notice that happens to you, if you need to Alt F4, just check to see if you have any friends online or anybody in the shard that you can recognize. That way you can just join on them to guarantee you get back into the same one. Otherwise, you're going to be disappointed. Alright, now we got to find this grid. Seraphim is always a bit of a pain with this because it can be on the other end of the station. There it is, down below us. Let's go. I also, at Seraphim, pretty much in any ship, I would not risk going in between the ring structures. I've done that hitting what should be nothing. There should be nothing there, and I still blow up, so a little bit too risky. Yeah, there is a bunch of junk floating around. That's why I try, if I am going to abandon something, I try to get far away from the station before I do whatever I need to do to get rid of crap. Because I don't want to bog things down for other haulers, just trying to be a little bit more thoughtful. Doesn't help that we also have this event, plus free flight, so there's just a lot more people in doing stuff, which I guess that's a good problem to have on the games level. Well, we might not be able to slow down fast enough here. Come on, big girl. Use those retro thrusters. Yep, we got it. Awesome. Alright, do we have to do anything else? Is parking brake going to work its magic? Or am I going to have to get out of my seat? Let's try it. Seat check. Will the grid disappear? It looks like it is. It worked. If we just had filters for missions, especially hauling, I'd be so much happier. I agreed. Senile Citizen, love the name. Yeah, we have been wanting some sort of filter system for our missions forever, man. And we just got to keep talking about it because CIG's listening. They hear it. Hopefully at some point they throw it in there. Oh, yeah, let me take a peek real quick. I mentioned I would show you the master rank stuff. So it'll be across the board, too. I don't know. Yeah, there is Interstellar Master Rank hauling, too. But for the risk and how far you're going, the payout is garbage. It's so low on Kovalex side. Redwind, the rookie missions on Redwind actually pay better than the average Master Rank Kovalex, which is hilarious. Stellar side, Let's see, experience. I wish you could also just filter by the level. You know, master, senior. I'm not even getting any master rank missions. What the hell, man? There we go. Yeah, so here's an example that it just took away from me. Son of a bitch. All right, hang on. Yeah, it was like 384K for that one. Is that? That's one mission. Okay, it's still dropping off the other one. Let's get back in here. I don't like that it pulled me off my contracts just because it completed a mission. That's frustrating. There we go. Here's another one. This is a little bit lower, 313K. Seraphim Station to the main 3. So you could technically do this one with the... God damn it. With the whole C, but it's a triple drop-off. So there's a good chance it'll mess up. Those have not been very consistent. I am just going to go ahead and pop in here one more time because I know we'll have a full minute before we get impounded. Let's look at one more. That's the 313. Come on, master rank. There we go, 383. So just under 400K is pretty normal, 383.90, going from an L1 to the main stations. So not a whole lot of cargo as well. Be really easy to stack a bunch of these on like an ironclad and get it done pretty quickly. I look forward to doing that. That will absolutely be a subject of future videos. All right, let's try calling again, see if we can pull the load on board that we should be getting from here. Yep, cool. Now remember, you can do that. You can just call the load to pull cargo on. And this is the load that's going to be going back with us to Seraphim. It's a pretty sizable load. Hopefully we get it before the impound police kick in. That is one drawback. Loading area revoked. Yep, there it is. So we are still loading while we're here, but our area was technically revoked. Let's see if I can get another loading zone that we can transfer to. There we go, right next to us. So I am going to do that just in case. It's going to keep loading even while we fly over to this new zone, which is kind of funny. That is sort of a bug right now that kind of works in our favor. So even as we move here, you'll notice the boxes keep coming onto the ship. See right there on that right side, it's still loading us. Now it's loading on the left. It'll just keep going. I don't know if it'll just fully load even like an empty space. I'm going to this new box though, just so that we don't have an impound issue. Oh, a little bit too early on that stop. Let's get in there a little bit further. I wonder if it stopped. Looks like it. Nope, it's still loading, even while moving. $1 million for hauling event stuff. What, like the total that's been turned in? Red Wind Interstellar is going to go between... Oh, we're full. Nice. Sorry, Red Wind is going to go between all 3 systems on the Interstellar side, just like Deadwind and Ling family and Kovalex. But yeah, generally grinding Red Wind rep is out of Pyro. The whole B, hope the whole B gets access to auto-loading. It would be really cool if all external ships did. That's when it's justified. But currently, if the whole B does get access, it would drastically imbalance it compared to its competitors. Because the whole B is going to be at 512 SEU external with the ease of loading and all. Is going to easily compete with the Caterpillar, the C2, M2 class. I probably fit the Hermes in there just with how much you can fit in the Hermes. It's going to compete with all of those. But if it can auto-load, nobody's going to use anything else once the whole B comes out. For anybody who wants convenience, they're just going to go auto-load it. It's going to take seconds. So I could see them, since it can land, it probably will not get the auto-load function. If the whole A did, I would expect the whole B to, but since the whole A doesn't, I don't think the B will. What am I doing? Get a little scatterbrained. But I agree. One would hope, and it'd be pretty cool if it did. But again, I think they would need to open that up to the Golem, the Raft, the Nomad, the whole A, any and all ships with external cargo grids. Do a little jump to yellow to open up our nav. Also, back to the question about like if your map is acting up. This is my method. Kind of get to more open spot where I'm not blocked by the planets, especially if you have a mission tracker that's telling you where to go. And then I just kind of fly, not blind, but, you know, without nav. I try to find it manually. There are missions with 1 million rewards. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are a few. Okay. Will it let me actually navigate to that spot? Actually, we needed a dog leg anyway, so what am I doing? Let's actually hit Terra Gateway first. I almost messed up. So far, we've gone the whole stream without any single point-to-point travel. I think aside from when we first started and we were just going to Tressler to meet up with the guys. Alright, that should be plenty of distance. Now I'm just going to go ahead and select it because there's so much crap over there that it's better just to get the nav going. So it's selected OM4, so I'm just going to make sure that I drop out before we get to it. Global chat is inviting people to PvP at PAF sites to keep that in mind. A lot of arrows apparently. Oh, so there's a PvP showdown. That's actually pretty cool. That's a fun time. If there's like an open call out for fun PvP at like a Hathor site, that's a fun time. Because you know what you're getting into. You know, you're jumping into it for fun, going out and having a blast. If they got a crowd of arrows out there, they're probably a pretty good crowd. That sounds like something Avenger 1 usually does. He'll say like, hey, PvP showdown or meet up here. Come on out. And it'll be like Avenger 1 and his crew. And they'll typically be in the leanest, meanest, small fighters you can imagine. Arrows, Gladius, even Furies and Merlins and shit. There's a small part of me that's like, ooh, pay us, let's go. We might get into that kind of stuff on Friday. That'd be fun.
We could do with some practice for formation flying and
yeah,
drills and such. Rapid response.
That's what I look forward to, especially getting people trained up on ship silhouettes. Because I want people to be able to be like when I say, hey, Vanguard, there's nobody going, fuck, what's a Vanguard look like? They just can find the silhouette, lock on, and be like, got it, and they move in. Same with arrows, Gladies, Hawks. Like, getting to know ship silhouettes is really good for everybody. That way you can sort of, do some threat assessment.
There's a lot of them, too.
Someone called Cybercore 22. Yeah, there is a lot of them. Seems chill. Yeah, I bet they're really cool people. They're probably just out having a good time, doing some PvP combat.
Yeah, if they're calling it out on chat, they're probably okay.
Yeah. They might completely shred you to pieces and have some fun talking a little shit. So you got to know the crowd you're getting into, but, they're giving you the heads up.
Yeah. They're not there to ruin your day. They're giving you the option to join in.
Yep. Because, if you have any inkling towards having some PvP fun, there is not much else in this game that will get your heart racing like a dogfight with another player. Like an actual adrenaline rush. Especially when you're new to it, that sort of panic and that like increased heart rate, your breathing, it's almost like you're the one experiencing the G-forces in the aircraft or in the spacecraft. Yeah, exactly. They're looking for a good challenge. They're calling out everybody. Yep. It probably excites them if they had like a crew of like 3 guys that are actually showing up together and doing like a squad fight. They'll probably just smile ear to ear, be like, "Whoa, let's go!"
That'd be a buzz. I'd love for us to do that.
Yeah, same. I'm definitely an industrial main in this game, but I have very much an ace combat side, a PvP side. I do enjoy doing that stuff from time to time. Plus, gotta keep my skills up, man. If I never do PvP, I get rusty. One of my ships is still over here that got blown up earlier. I just see its little serial number. I don't know if it's the Fury or the Archimedes. Wait a minute. Damn, both of my ships are here, but they're like 20 kilometers apart. That's funny. Yo, Simsy, Simsy. Okay, cool, I said it right. I don't know if it was Simsy or Simmies. So, Hull C hauling's been really good today, honestly. We only had one issue so far, actually, at Everest. And I think it was on this side where we had to revoke the box and call a new one. But aside from that, the auto load and mission turn-ins have been pretty slamming. We haven't had any missions fail. We haven't had any partials either. They've all been 100%. So that's actually a pretty big deal. You guys who have been flying the whole sea for a while know that we used to live in the era of partial turn-ins. And these have actually all been on point. All right, I'm going to go ahead and rotate for that turn and burn as we're coming in. Doing almost 400 meters per second. I don't think we have a super full load, so we should have a pretty good reactive thruster here. A little close to that station buoy, so let's thrust down a bit. Whoa! Counter.
I'm just dropping out of quantum now at Microtech.
Nice, good timing. All
I
right,
need
we
to
are full
explore it
bore.
and retrofit it, but it won't take long.
Oh yeah, you get time. It's all good. Right, the first time I purchased one the other day and found it was temperamental. Yeah, she's a temperamental ship. There's definitely the need to have a chill mindset, kind of be ready to troubleshoot when it does happen. When you're ready to take on all the problems, those are the sessions where you end up having like a smooth day and you're like, wow, that was kind of crazy. But if you go in thinking it's going to be all good, that's probably when your whole sea is going to really piss you off. That's why mine's called the Runaway Bride. She's the Maggie C, Maggie Carpenter. Because she's literally ran away from me so many times. Like, in weird quantum scenarios where she's like at stage 1 acceleration, leaving me forever, going across the entire system back and forth. Those are the funnier ones. To just other strange temperamental stuff. Wish I could play. Game crashed before it even loads all the way. Oh no, sorry to hear that. Can't even begin to fully diagnose what that might be. That could be a lot of stuff from hardware performance, RAM, bad luck. Because I don't have the beefiest computer, but I've got enough of a system that I can play and stream pretty well. I mean, I'm sure you guys would tell me if the quality was coming in crappy. Oh, and Blue Sky, Anthony, Edmondstone, and Casey, thank you so much, guys, for the follow. Appreciate you guys. That's really kind of you. I hope you're having a good time. Ask all the questions, my friends, with Hull C Holland or the game in general. We got a great community that loves to help people out. Does the C have lamp? Shit, actually. No, it doesn't. Damn, I never actually checked. That would have been wild. Yeah, we overshot that one a little bit, so let's back up. Oh, the much awaited for decoupled flight tutorial videos are coming out tomorrow. It's actually going to be all three about an hour apart with different aspects of the decoupled experience. All right, Everest Harbor immediately offloading. That is awesome. And this should offload a bunch. We should actually complete the rest of our missions with this offload before we head over to Pyro and see how it's behaving. So yeah, all three of these should all be Everest Harbor, which is a good bit of money here. We got about, wait, what is that, 290, almost 300k there. So over $500,000 coming in from that spot, which will put us up to almost $2 million made just in Stanton, you know, messing around on the stream that we've been on, which we've not even hit 2 hours yet, which is cool. If Pyro behaves, it'll make you a lot more money. Stopped working 2 updates ago. Oh, shit. Have you tried, you know, all the basic steps? You might have, so apologies if, you know, I'm telling you stuff you already know. But verifying files, trying to fully uninstall, reinstall the game. So LAMP is light amplification system. A lot of the ships have gotten it, not all of them, especially not all the larger ships. If you hit Right-Alt-L, it gives you basically a night vision mode. It is really sweet. I showed it off in some of the Moth live streams. You definitely don't want to turn it on in a bright area because it will literally blind you. It is insane. But like right now, where it's super dark outside the planet, if we had lamp, we could go into like a night vision mode. It would just light up the planet and everything around us. Actually, the bit of the horizon that you can see there would be extremely bright under the lamp mode. Okay, let's make sure we got all the cargo up. Oh, no, we didn't. I left too soon. What am I doing? Damn it. Turn around. There you go. Double Dot coming in with some troubleshooting there too. Delete your shaders and your user folder. Verify and restart the game. Hang on, let's get back in this. I got a little too eager. I left a little too soon. Hitting that parking brake to slow us down, which is speed limiter. I have it set to where it's always on by default. Then you can use your left alt and scroll wheel to fully release it, so that way you can move around at normal speed, or set yourself to 0 to truly stay in place, which is awesome. We might have to do a seat check here because we are definitely still. Make sure the game's installed on an SSD. Thank you guys so much in the chat for throwing out advice to help our friend here get back into Star Citizen. Okay, seat chat didn't work. I'll see if re-triggering the offload works by hitting the call button.
I'm a firing my laser!
That threw me off. Alright, we are having some toughness here. I do see Hazard Dragon and Ancient down there in the general chat. If you guys want into the live stream chat for like running security or doing pyro cargo stuff, let me know. Yeah, it's literally a lamp. Yeah, exactly. Cargo transfer complete. Ah! Ooh, we're getting the immediate complete icon. Might be time to shift to manual operations. That's all good. That is why we have external freight elevators, my friends, like this one right in front of us. And fortunately, I brought a spacesuit along because I am not wearing one, and we got to go outside. All right. So this is good. This is good. This shows that there is a way to get these done for anybody who doesn't know this. You can come right over here to these external elevators and turn in these missions if the auto load decides to act up. You know it's really acted up when it tells you your mission's complete and it will not cycle anymore. Now there's a chance that you could head away from the station and come back in to trigger another load from a different grid. That is fine. But, I mean, honestly, I have no problem just tossing some crates. I am going to go shields up. I'm going to go full power to these beautiful military shields. If it'll let me. I think I might actually already be at full power. Don't need the tractor beams because they suck on this ship. Oh, there we go. Now we're at full power. Hell yeah. Same to engines. Why is this thing being such a pain right now? There we go. Everything else looks fine.
I'm just in my hangar retrofitting if anybody was meeting me there.
Yep.
Love hiding in the Glacium Ring. Hell yeah. I like hiding in the air and Halo, the Glacium Ring. I can't wait for us to get more. If you can pull me in when you get the Pyro Gateway, that'd be good. Okay, we'll do for sure. Alright. So we got an EVA. So we need to go suit up. Forget the window command, but I bet if you look at could help you out, or you could look up the Coppertops video that explains it. That too, instead of adding a particular variable for RAM allocation, just select auto and you should be good. Where do you get the military shields? I am very fortunate that we've got some guys in our org that do a lot of hard work sourcing this stuff, and were very kind to supply me. You got to go to contested zones or QV stations to get your hands on a lot of this. Actually, I can just leave this in my pants, because what's what I like about these K7 pants is you can actually carry like a sidearm, some ammo, some smoothies with you. So apologies, we're getting a little nudie here real fast as we swap into our EVA gear. Cannot wait to get the new inventory system. Alright, we are all suited up. Let me get some ammo on. Put our detox, our drinks, a couple of our repair tool stuff, some ammo. There we go. We are set. Autoload has been awesome today. Hawks, actually, you came in, my brother, at the end where it decided to mess with us a little bit. So it completed the big mission, but we got a couple of small ones where we've got that bug where it just says complete over and over. So rather than trying to fish out another box, I parked over by the external cargo elevator. We're just going to offload this manually, but we've done quite a few missions today successfully, autoload and all. Now I am definitely closing that door. In the world of griefers, you do not want to leave anything open to people. But let's see, how many contracts have we completed automatically? 6. Pretty good day on that front, especially given the free fly event and all. We've made almost 2 million once we have these turned in. Probably, if I had to guess, it's probably a bot. If Frog's on, he'll get him. Alright. Oh, I didn't need to actually send that down. I goofed. I meant to just touch the terminal. That way I have authority on it. Okay, good. It worked okay for me too a few days back. Yeah. Yeah, the Magazine has been doing pretty well today. I goofed and sent this down when I meant to just touch the terminal to take authority on it. James changed 2 out of 4 of my guns on my MX. Oh no, really? There we go. Oh, interesting. It threw a little bit of waste on top of this. We do know from seeing in real time that there is a bit of an auto load, sort of smart load feature where it'll actually move boxes around to send everything in. It should have had no problem though, since all of this is going to Everest anyway. But that is fine. This part doesn't take too long, especially when you've got a max lift tractor beam handy. The Hull C tractor beam is basically useless compared to this thing, at least. I mean, if you have nothing, sure, it's great, but if you've got a max lift rifle, you are good. Now, you don't want to hit this too hard. It does, you know, grid stuff down, but some stuff might bounce off, so it's good to be a little bit more diligent about how you place things. Maybe we'll move those over there. Whoop. Yep, just like that. Pull that in. Come on. Boxes are being annoying right now. You'll also stack like 4 high, which is pretty cool. Alright. See just how long this takes, huh? It's always a bad time for me. Free fly going on? Yeah. Yeah, I think we have a free fly until the 23rd, I believe. One of these days. It's one of those days where I just want to sleep at my desk. Yeah. I can imagine. Some of these just don't want to grab immediately. You got to free up the boxes around them to get them to respond. That does not want to go there. That's fine. We'll just move it there. Plenty of space on the elevator. I'm not going to get too picky about where stuff goes. Come on. Alright. Don't worry, that'll buff out. Go. Okay, at least that's pulling off. We'll eventually get to that one box that's sticking there. Yeah, 23rd. Okay, cool. Right on. Trying to get one of my buddies to try SE again. He's tried years ago. Didn't enjoy it. I know it's definitely not the game for everybody. I got a couple of friends that like to try it every now and then, but I usually expect that they'll probably only play it when they're messing with the game with me, just to hang out. It's probably not something they really play on their own. At least not yet.
Weapons. Great. Now I need to just put some weapons on there.
It has 6 size 3 turrets, right? Or size 4 turrets with size 3s on them?
Size 3s, yeah.
Yeah. And unlike the Hull C, the max lift has no problem rotating these big 32s. Gotta love it. Come on. That's just being stubborn, not going down on the grid. Alright, dude. Thank you. Here we are. Rotate. Perfect. And then got just this little one. Hopefully we don't have to do this too much in Pyro. I expect we will. It's just kind of how it's been trying to haul out there, but we'll see.
Okay, I'm gonna have to hybridize these turrets because I'm running out of repeaters.
Oh damn!
I need to buy some more.
It's got quite a few. It's pretty hefty.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do it as one cannon, one repeater on each turret.
Oh,
but
nice.
They're gonna match muzzle velocities.
Like the attrition M6 combo or the CF repeater light strike combo?
I'm doing ballistics, so it's going to be Mantis GT 220s and broadswords.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, 1600 meters per second, super accurate. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I almost did a Mantis 220 broadsword 9 on my arrow to mess around. I might still do that.
They're quite tasty.
Yep.
They do not mess around.
All right, almost there. Yo, Volos, funny, it looks like the hull is watching if you put the cargo on correctly. It does. It's like she's judging me. She's like, I did all the loading and all for you, so now it's your turn, bud. Yeah, this is not gonna, you know, be a pretty offload, but I'm going more for speed than being anal retentive here.
Let me check what quantum drive I got on there, thinking about it. What we got?
32s do carry a lot of inertia, even with this. My gosh, this one is just bouncing around. Come on, let me get the placement. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't really have a very fast size 2 quantum drive. I got a bunch of stealth components, but
I forget what the Retaliator comes with.
It's a grade C military.
Crossfield?
I think so.
Here we go. It's the last one that can fit there. At least we can stack on top.
This is a mostly stealth setup.
That's a little scary to think about.
Yeah, it's stealth and military hybrid in a way. Because it's got military coolers, stealth and military power plant.
Raging, what's up, buddy?
Military shields, so.
It's good to see you pop in the chat, man. Never showed using the external deck to pull up or drop off. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a great sort of backup plan if the hull sees auto load function because the stations are acting up, especially here at Everest Harbor, which is notoriously bad, or even Seraphim Station. I think we are all good here, though, so we should have no problem finishing this turn in by dropping these down.
Oh, big hole in it.
Have you ever tried a hammerhead with full deadbolts? It sounds like a good time to me. We've done the hammerhead with full breaknecks.
That's not good, is it?
That was a blast.
Maybe I need to claim it to fix that.
What's wrong with the Retaliator?
There's a big hole in it. Where the torpedoes are supposed to be.
By damage, but not by design? Or you don't have the module there, maybe?
It shows like the module's not loaded, but I put it on there, so I'm gonna have a
weird.
look now. Yeah.
There we go. All the missions are completing. Hell yeah. Yeah, there you go, guys. That is how you do a backup plan by using the external freight elevators. Didn't take too long. At least I don't think so. I'm a bit more patient maybe than some are when it comes to some of this stuff, though, because I enjoy the gameplay itself. And it's nice that we don't have to give up on the mission or abandon the ship or just have all this cargo stuck. You can actually turn it in and get the credit. Problem with doing it in Pyro, unfortunately, is often when the stations start ignoring your cargo, not even the crates going on the external elevator works. It just goes into your inventory. So we'll see how that's functioning today.
Okay, yeah, so it's showing there's no modules on there, I think. So I'm gonna have to pop it down again and see if I can get it to work.
Oh boy. Alright,
maybe
I
I
am
put
going
the cargo
to...
ones on there first and then put the other ones
The good news
back.
is dismounting is really quick.
Yeah, jumping straight out the bottom.
True.
That's awesome. After changing modules in Vitali, might need to do a claim for them to show up, according to Edric, yeah.
Alright,
ever...
okay.
Oh, back to the hammerhead with deadbolts, though. So we did a full 24 breakneck build, but I liked the idea of running a breakneck build with deadbolts on the dorsal and ventral turrets. So you have 8 deadbolt 4s, and then the rest are all breaknecks. So you have good penetration, as well as just a ridiculous amount of ammo for shredding up pretty much everything, honestly. Okay. Set course for Pyro Gateway. Now we are empty, so I am just going to risk a straight jump here. Well, it wants me to go into OM node, so maybe I won't. Just in the mindset of good habit forming, we're going to stick to our avoidance of OM nodes. Might just start calling them moon nodes. Just jump to the moons. Which beginner ship do you guys recommend? Man, so a generalist ship, I'm just going to say off the top of my head, recommending as a starter is the Nomad. If you don't really know what you might want to get into, it's decent in a fight, carries 24 SEU of cargo, has a tractor beam on board, it has an internal interior, it's fully physicalized, it's a great little starter ship. We call it the pickup truck of the verse. The Nomad gets my endorsement every time. If you're more focused in a particular area, like hauling or mining or salvage, that might change my answer a little bit. Pyro Gateway is clear of hostiles. Awesome, Hazard. Thank you so much for that. Wicked, I'll just jump right to you. Oh, I need to get you in there.
Okay, so I've just swapped modules onto the cargo ones and swapped them back onto the torpedo ones to see if that does anything.
Oh, I didn't reform the party. I'm an idiot. Hang on, I gotta get you guys in there as well. Sorry about that. I got so caught up in what I was doing that I forgot to create the party again. Y'all could have yelled at me. It's fine. Be like, hey, what are you doing, cat?
We would have when we needed it.
Fair enough.
Listen, we were doing torpedo testing that was really on the border of legality.
It was questionable tactics here.
I mean, technically no charges were filed, but you know, there was definitely there were rumors of a terrorist event thwarted.
Nothing wrong.
Oh, that's awesome. Let me know if the invite didn't go, but I got you guys sent out.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, got it.
Cuddy Black is also a good starter ship. I can see that.
Right, so if this still shows as an empty belly, I'm going to self-destruct it and claim it. Yep, empty belly. Okay.
Actually, won't matter really because you can rent some really good ships to make actual creds to buy a good ship in game. That's true, yeah. Yeah, if you want a good starter daily to run around in, Nomad gets my vote. You can easily earn the simple credits it takes to rent whatever you need to carry on your journey. That's always a solid option. You can find rentals at, I think, any of the main planets, and you can have a ship for like a real life amount of time, like 3 days IRL for like 70k in-game currency. So super affordable to rent ships. You can't customize them, but if you're just running cargo, especially locally around planets to earn quick creds, then it doesn't matter, you know, if you can't change out your quantum drive. And I mean, getting ships that can carry that journey on for pretty cheap, like the Raft at 3.6 mil, 3.4, 3.6, something like that. Solid option. Tons of good pathways to getting up to the better ships. Module issue-wise, Edric's saying that claiming worked for his Apollo. Looking forward to the Aurora Mark II. Yeah, that was fun to fly. I do have a video on the channel of me checking out the Aurora Mark II, guys, if you want to see that. It's under the combat playlist. It's nice to see that ship physicalized. That's a good time. Teachers also has some unique rentals over there in Levski. That's true.
That looked pretty cool. Me just running with the blowing up retaliator behind me.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I got ahead of myself. That's not the Mark II. That's just the gold standard. You're totally right. Whoops. Yeah, my bad. All right, disregard what I just said. I did not fly the Mark II. That was just gold standard. Thank you, guys.
Right, 8.5 minutes that's going to be, so I'm going to just get some food.
Oh. Volos, good point. Yeah, I think the Nomad does have a little potted plant in there, doesn't it? Little foliage. I forgot about that. All right, got a hazard on radar. Heading on over. Question is, will it be like the fan art? Yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if it is. You know CIG is looking at that stuff. They might take inspiration from it. Alright, cool. I've got a combat escort here at the gateway. I'm going to go ahead and pull a hazard into the chat. Was a
Hello.
I hope we could I hope we get a good set of missions that cooperate with us over here. Alright, trying to slow down. So, trick to going through the wormhole, just in case, try not to roll too much. Try to just use pitch and yaw. I still need to do some dedicated testing. I might make a little video on this, but it seems like if you have a little bit too much fun rolling in the wormhole, it spits you back out at your original destination.
It did that to me earlier.
Yeah, I don't remember asking, when you tried doing pitch and yaw, did it work?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. Okay. It's kind of unnatural. I don't like how it feels, but I just avoid rolling.
Oh. It felt wrong.
It feels so wrong. I'm just pitch and yaw, no roll axis, and it's so uncomfortable.
You can tell that it was like coded by non-pilots.
Right? Used to roll a bunch that had no issues. I mean, I've rolled and gotten through. That's not the point. It's just that every time I've been spat out, I've noticed I was rolling like the whole time. And again, I haven't done the diligence to verify that not rolling is a fix, but anecdotally, every time I've not rolled, I've not been spat out back at the beginning. So, more testing required, but I know a few people have had problems with the wormholes, so give it a shot. Let me know if it happens for you guys. We did the rookie Stanton to Pyro Red missions in the Hull C with 3 people on board sharing missions. It was godly. Hell yeah. Very nice. Yet to have that problem. That's good. I hope less people do. I have all too often been spat back out, and on well-performing servers too. Awesome,
Yeah,
we are in Pyro.
That happened to me on. We're always on low pop servers.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless we're pirate hunting.
Going after those criminals. Alright.
Yeah.
I'm going to set course for orbit for now. Oh, I gotta refuel. I ain't going nowhere. I wonder if I'll make it to Starlight. It's a little closer. Nope,
5
not
minutes for
quite.
Retaliator, then hopefully it'll be fixed. And then
Gaslight's not far
reload.
off.
Oh no,
Wow.
when you claim it, you get a full stock of missiles, don't you?
Yeah, you should. As long as you had missiles equipped.
Oh, well, no I won't then. Damn it.
Alright, so we gotta actually dock at the gateway to refuel. I did not realize how low my fuel had gotten. It's an important thing to pay attention to. Speed limiter handbrake when flying decoupled in your recent Reclaimer livestream. What's that and how do you do it? So if you go into your settings, once we get docked up to refuel, I'll show you. I have it set to default on now, so I don't have to turn it on and off. I actually just use the little tab on my stick. It's what's moving over there on the left. See me wiggling the white line? That's your speed limiter. If I put it to 0, it'll just stop my ship. You know, it'll hold it in position. So that's what I do when I'm actually doing onload and offload, or anytime. If I'm mining, whatever it is, I don't use coupled mode to stop anymore. I use the speed limiter because it truly holds you to 0 velocity, which is awesome. You can mess with the bindings under flight movement on your advanced settings. It's under flight movement, scrolling a bit of the way down. It's not acceleration limiter or speed limit, or sorry, there's like velocity and acceleration, I think. It's speed limiter specifically. All right, let's see if we get that docking node real quick.
Coupled is sometimes useful if you're tight space
Actually.
maneuvering, I find.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Actually, might just see if I can touch down a pad real quick.
Landing gear down.
Pads are clear.
These are clear. I just gotta find it. Up here should be.
It's on me.
There we go. Yep. I've got some pads on this side as well.
Oh yeah, and if you're racing in Arena Commander, don't even try to do it decoupled. Honestly, do it coupled.
I actually disagree. Decoupled is the way to go, but to stay in SEM, don't do nav mode.
Okay.
That's the thing.
In the ass decoupled. As soon as I put it in coupled, it was quite easy. Like
you're just
flying a
gonna
jet.
sacrifice a lot of your speed through the corners in coupled mode.
Yeah, probably.
But in the racing community, people just don't go into nav mode. What the hell? Oh, I'm too far back. That's what it is. That's my bad. She's a big girl. She got some So long landing legs here. I mean, racing and coupled might not be a bad way to learn the track if it's more comfortable for you. But yeah, you might call me a decoupled absolutist. So if you enjoy it more, by all means, guys, fly how you like. You know, you don't have to do what I say. But
I hybrid controls with a lot of things.
Yeah.
Trying to find that optimum middle ground with a lot of things, you know? Whatever works best.
Yeah, if you try doing, especially in the non-atmosphere tracks, atmosphere tracks are a little bit easier even in nav mode because you have that aero resistance that kind of slows you down. But if you do like Miner's Lament or something where you have no counteracting atmosphere and you do it nav, you are going to put yourself into an asteroid or something so fast. Especially running around in a racing ship, man, because they are just insanely quick. I still crash even with the skill I have just because it's a matter also of knowing the track, of knowing when to slow down and how to take it, just like racing in real life. Except in real life, you're not going to move fast enough right away to kill yourself. Yeah, I typically try to fly the track slow enough that I can get through all the checkpoints for a lap or two until I start to learn it, and then I start to gradually speed up.
Have you taken your Tesla out anywhere on a off-road somewhere?
Not yet. I actually had plans to do that with the new Model Y Performance that I want really badly. My car, especially as much as I've beaten it up from Uber and Lyft over the years and it being a standard range, I'm not as eager to put it on a track. But I absolutely want to do that with like a performance model if I can get my hands on one. Then I'm planning, I mean, the plan was always to continue doing FSD content, but to also do track content. Just fun, like driver content, like Sebring Raceway out here in Florida or wherever else I could go.
Yeah, see if the car can just do the track on its own.
Oh, doing it in autopilot? That'd be boring as hell. That'd be a fun test, but I would want to do it myself. I mean, it can probably drive the track, but I don't imagine it would do it with any sort of haste.
Has it not got a sport mode or an aggressive driving mode?
Not really. It's got what is been known as hurry mode, or even now I think it's back to being called Mad Max or something. But it's not actual like sport driving. It's just it makes it to where it'll change lanes a bit more often to get to the speed that it should be running at wherever it's at, you know, highway versus city. So it's just trying to look for openings more, and it'll be a little bit more free with deciding to go over the speed limit to a higher degree than like standard or chill mode would.
Yeah.
But as far as like sported driving, like track driving, nah. They could probably tune it that way for fun, but I would actually, because in the performance models, which I really like, is you can do the opposite. You can make it more manual. You can turn off traction control. You can put the power where you want. So I would do like 70-30 or like 60-40, like bias to rear. Like, oh man, yeah, that would be so much fun. Some tracks in Florida banning EVs. I know, because they whoop everybody's ass. No, what they need to do is not ban the EVs, but to have EV events.
Yeah.
Or just have open days. Like if you're on an open track day and you have an EV on the track and it is outperforming everybody, like don't be a salty bitch about it. Have fun. It's part of sport driving. You know what I mean? That's how I think the track should approach it, at least. But if you're having actual events, like competitive events, they're in different weight classes. You can't be putting a sporty EV up against a gas car. The gas car doesn't have a chance unless it's light enough and it's on a tight enough track to where weight, because weight matters. Even like the crazy, oh my gosh, it's like my favorite high performing EV, and I'm spacing on what it's called right now.
And they can charge really fast.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, what the heck?
They could even do like hot swap batteries, couldn't they?
Yeah, BYD was doing something with that. Why can't I think of the crazy 2,000 horsepower EV that I drool over that looks like a McLaren? It's made by Croatia. Or, sorry, not Croatia. They were bought by Bugatti.
Okay.
Oh my god. The Rimats! Thank you. The Rimats Nevera. Yes. Oh my gosh. I love that car, and I could not frickin' remember what it's called. It's spelled like Rimac, but it's pronounced Rimats, like ATS, which is kind of cool. I know that because I watched stuff on it. Yeah, the Rimats Nevera. And they have a few variants now. That thing is a monster. But it will fail on a track where it needs to bias more of its handling and cornering compared to a lighter gas car, especially like a hybrid supercar in the Ferrari or Lamborghini class. It will, especially Lamborghinis being four-wheel drive. So in a straight line, it's going to decimate and eat them alive. But, cornering a really good like GT3 RS Porsche is going to have a really good chance because it has that grip, it has that balance and corners and all. Sorry, I'm a geek on the car front too. I'm just like I say, I'm a ship slut. I'm also like a sports car slut. If it's got a fun powertrain, I don't care if it's freaking steam powered. I like it. I'm not one of those like, I'll never touch an EV because I'm a gas guy, just like I'll never give up my horse for a car kind of mindset. Crap, it's stupid.
So it spawned with torps. And
They spawned with torps?
Yeah.
Nice. Steam trains are cool as well. Yeah, man, steam trains are awesome. I hope to have in the future, my wife's actually looking at getting the R2 from Rivian, which Rivian is sick. She did recently drive a Model X as a loaner and was actually sad to find out that they're actually discontinuing the S and X. They're finally doing it, which has the community pretty torn, pretty sad. But I hope to eventually have like a freaking Cybertruck in the driveway, a Rivian in the driveway, a 1967 four-door black Impala in the driveway, a 1970s Datsun Fairlady. I'm a very inclusive guy, my friends, in the car industry. All right. We are over here around Bloom. I am going to start searching some contracts and sharing them amongst the fan. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Pants. Actually, the subscription, Mr. Pants. You're the man. Thank you so much for joining that. Official Gambling Academy just followed. Interesting. And Maximilian, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you guys. I have a 2025 Sierra EV next to a 97 Toyota Aristro. Let's go. Yes, my dude. That's the way to do it. That is fantastic. I think car culture branches beyond your drivetrain. But there's also, like, cliques. Like, the Mopar crowd is, they're going to talk shit on the JDM crowd. It's just how it is, man. It's just, people have their groups. All right, let's scroll down to the 266Ks and see what we can get away with here. We need to make sure we're servicing cargo, stations with cargo. So Starlight Services, it definitely should have a damn cargo station, but it doesn't. So stupid. But there we go. Orbit to Ruin.
Down.
I'll make sure I share these once I have them grabbed up, or I'll start sharing them as they come out. Everybody will be able to get these, so keep your eyes and ears open for these to come through. I'll go ahead and share the two I have.
Okay, got it.
And back to Stellar. I look forward to eventually being able to rep grind like this with everybody, because, man, the rep grind in Pyro is rough, especially Member. Ugh. I don't want to have to slog through that again. Eventually we'll have to, but man, oh man. I think that's actually it, because all these other ones are Starlight. Damn it. Starlight Ruin, Orbit Starlight, Starlight. Orbit Ruin. There we go. All right, so 3 missions. And already with these 3 missions, this is more just going from one point to another than the old 700K missions. This is also why I've told people, like, no, Hull C hauling is not dead by any means. All right, I got that last one shared. I'm going to pick up from Orbit and head on out. Let's go ahead and get her expanded.
So I'm going to take that.
Hey, Cap, Kent Say just wanted to pop in and say hi. I'll catch the recording later tonight. Sounds good. Thank you so much for popping in, Kim. Appreciate you. KLM Scott. Sorry, I thought that was an I. Hope you have a good rest of your day, my friend. Evolved, Mopar, no car. There it is. Love it. So one of the tricks for identifying where to go for autoload out here in Pyro is that the refinery will have like the little spherical stuff, like for like holding probably hydrogen, like hydrogen tanks. The cargo side will be on the other side of it with none of that. It'll just be the external freight elevators. So we're gonna head right over here, trigger autoload, and hopefully we get everything in a smooth go. They're usually 400 to 500 SCU per, so you got plenty of capacity.
Gunners.
Say again?
My turret gunners, which ones are they in? I'm asking them.
I'm on the bottom again.
I'm in top.
Okay, got one top, one bottom. Excellent.
It's also pretty common going into Ruin Station that you will have enemy contact NPCs. That'll give our guys something to shoot at. Because sometimes bounties will spawn right next to Ruin Station. Just careful about those station turrets, my guys.
Yeah, we're just doing a quick gauntlet at the moment.
Oh,
Shake
nice.
down.
breaking it in.
Yeah.
Love it.
Okay.
Bloom is still my favorite planet currently in the verse. I can't wait to see what the Genesis tech does, but man, Bloom is just beautiful.
Yeah, Bloom and Monox, I really dig them.
Yeah, that eerie blue of Monox is insane as well. Bloom just gives me like Earth vibes. I don't know, it just kind of like a slightly alien Earth with all those clouds as well. Okay, well, this cargo grid is really flickering right now, which is interesting. We might need to do a seat check to kind of wake it up. There we go. Cargo transfer commencing. Let's go. It is not happy. All right, there we are. Now we're getting a good...
Open up, guys. Take them.
Now, once we get a couple of the OLISAR group into the experienced rank, we could do what Hawks was talking about, where we each grab these and before turning them in, share them and have just insane rep share on top of insane revenue coming through. Because kind of like with the event missions, if you accept the mission, but you don't share it till turn in, that means everybody can grab their own. That way you're really multiplying that rep gain and that money versus everybody sharing it right away and then the missions aren't there anymore. Little pro tips for rep share. Oh no, the bottom one loaded the box weird. Why did it do that? Oh, that's stupid. That might jack things up. I might have to get out and actually move that. Is that everything? Or maybe not, because you probably just complete the turn-in as is. Okay. Pyro nav can also be a little weird. Looks like we actually have our nav point showing, so that's a bonus. Let's get rotated around to Terminus.
Prospectors. Looks like two prospectors and a Hornet.
Put that velocity indicator somewhere friendly. Let's set course for Ruin Station. Oh, I think I got the map glitch. If you guys encounter this map glitch, you have to Alt F4 to fix it from what I know. I may actually try seat checking because that might fix it too. My armor fell through the ground again. Oh, I'm so happy or so sad. Not happy. Geez, sorry. So sad to hear that, Super Cop. It can fix itself. It just never does in a timely manner for me. See if I called it out if it fixes itself. Because, like, waiting here for several minutes for it to come back. I don't know. Maybe I can lock on to Terminus, give it a chance to correct itself. There's so much junk out here. Oh my god. Are we actually hitting Terminus? We might just make it. Yeah, let's go. I've had it get fixed after Q2ing somewhere else. Yeah, that's not often worked for me. I know it works for some. When it completely loses its entire UI like this, like I can't even lock onto party members. Like this is different than it disappearing when you hit R and it disappears. Quantum traveling sometimes fixes that for me, but when the UI completely removes itself, I have never had this come back. Granted, I probably also haven't been patient enough to wait for it to come back. You know what I mean? I just kind of Alt F4 and jump back in. Exact same bug. Okay.
Ram me then.
You've been right about a lot of stuff, man, so I'm going to take your word for it. I had this at Microtech yesterday. Someone... Now how much is an 890 jump at the moment? Oh, I just was looking at one of those. I think it was in the 60s. I can't remember. Does anybody have that info on top of their head? How much does it cost? I can actually check Urkel too and compare. Oh, stiff. 64? Yeah. Let's see. What's the good old Urkels say? So from New Deal, you can get it for 62, and at Astro Armada, it's going for 65.3. New Deal has that little discount after the resource drive, so it's going to cost a little bit less. You'll save a couple mil. It's kind of funny they actually did that. Since Hurston won the event, there's a little discount. Only 14 mil left. Nice. Get in your space yacht. Let's go. Oh, I'm starting to catch hazard. I might pass you, bud.
Oh, you will.
Oh, shit. I'm reeling him in. Let's go. Ugh. Are you running your Guardian?
Yeah.
I actually just picked up one of those. I plan to have some fun messing around with it. Might have to go out sometime, do some double Guardian shenanigans.
Last one then, guys.
Will I catch him before D-Cell hits? Oh. There he is.
I think that was a pretty reasonable shakedown.
Oh my
Would you
god,
rather I
D-Cell,
hop
you're
on the top
pulling on me
gun
now.
And have both guns on top, or do you want to keep it balanced?
He hit the NOS button.
It might be easier to try. Well, just try it. Both on top.
Oh, that's too funny.
I'm usually quite good at keeping them above me.
I've been looking at the QI, the Guardian QI, but it's not available in game other than Wicklow.
Is that an interdictor or an EMP?
Interdictor, I believe.
Nice. I wonder what its ranges are. I haven't even seen any data on it, if it rivals the Mantis at all.
I believe it's around 5k, because you can get the stealth thingy about 4k, so you can stay barely out of range.
Gotcha. Yeah, the Mantis is kind of nutty with that 12k dampener. What's up, Captain Thistle? How you doing? So, unfortunately, with Terminus not having any moons, you don't really have a choice but to use OM node, so just be careful. That wants me to go through the planet. Nope, I'm not doing that. We'll have to bounce to another OM node. It's oh, the QI's a Wicklow ship right now, apparently.
Yeah.
Minor issues.
Yeah, I've made that offer before. Relay wants to jump to that rest themselves, which I can respect it. It's nice to have something to grind. Now that I've gotten most of the ships that I care to test, I'm actually planning to dump all of my remaining AUEC down to like my last million to actually simulate earning some funds. But go figure, with my luck, I'll probably do that, and then I'll come back in game to like another billion and be like, son of a bitch.
The issue with the Wicklow QI is that you need the Comboard 5s.
Those are hard to get your hands on. I don't really have any experience with like any sort of Wicklow grinds, so it's pretty foreign to me. I know get random rare stuff turned into Wicklow to get credit towards Thing, but that's about as much as I know.
So I learned that the pilot has no guns on the Retaliator then, only...
Just like the Hammerhead, yep.
Yeah, it's the torps.
Yeah, like in the Hammerhead, all I had access to were my size 3 missiles, which I had 32 of them, so, you know, I had some firepower, but that was it. Looks like Ruin's even quiet of NPC ships. This is a little eerie. I tell you what, this is where I wish we did have lamp. It would be pretty good, because my frickin' cockpit's so bright. Or I wish I could turn off my cockpit lights. That'd be nice, because it would make the outside not as brutal to stare at. Okay, we came in a little too fast here, so we don't have a whole lot of cargo on us, so as I do this rotational maneuver, we should be able to slow down pretty well. Once we get our dorsal thrusters involved, we will slow down a lot faster. There it is. Plus now aft thrusters. Yeah, we had a lot more inertia than I thought, but now we can go ahead and request cargo loading and see what pops up. We got a bunch of tin just laying around out here. Alright, everybody's got the missions, right? Because we're about to do the autoload drop-off.
Yep.
Hopefully this works, man. Fingers crossed. We got 3 missions. Hopefully they all disappear. We can move on. I am not going to get any new ones until these do drop off, because I don't want to confuse the system any more than it already is. This is going to be like 800k worth of profit out of just the missions, plus the rep share.
I think I got the missions. I'll check once I've landed now.
According to Urkel, there are 6 different types 6 different torps the tally can use. Yeah, there's a good variety. Oh, I'm not gonna do it. There we go. All right, we're gonna commence offload. I'm gonna give it a second. There it is. Sometimes you just gotta let the server sort of catch up to itself. They should let you blade the front 2 turrets on the tally for the pilot. That'd be pretty cool. I think eventually we're supposed to get like crew AI blades. Oh, there goes one mission. That's a good sign. All right. We'll see. We did, what, 9 total contracts before we came out here, I think? Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Cool.
Awesome.
Okay, 6.5K. That wasn't too bad.
Oh, 3 of them turned in. That's a good day. Okay. I'm going to pop out of here and grab some more. Don't want to get any impound fees or anything. Also make sure that the ship is clear of all cargo. Looks good. Let's go ahead and queue up some more missions.
Complete. I'm ready to meet up.
Sounds good. We are currently at Ruin Station. We're probably going to be around Ruin, Obituary, Gaslight type stations quite a bit.
Okay.
I'm going to load up as many of these as I can take now, and I will start sharing them across. And for anybody who's curious, doing this in Pyro, it's all your 266Ks at the bottom, so it's also a lot friendlier to navigate in that sense. So this is Ruin back to orbit, sharing. It's also all going to be under Stellar, just like it would be for Stanton. All right. Let's see, more Ruins to orbit. Checkmate's actually one we can go to, so we're going to do that too. Checkmate has a cargo grid, just like Ruin and Orbit do. Or cargo elevator, sorry, external freight elevators. All right. Ruin to Checkmate again, awesome. So we can hit Orbit and then out to Checkmate, sharing that one. That's 3 missions. Let's see, let's keep it going.
I haven't had them yet because I've had the... There we go, they're starting to come through now.
Oh, I'll be able to reshare, no problem. Ruin to Gaslight. Okay, so we're making a bit of a loop this time. That's 4 missions, though.
Okay.
What else we got? Ruin to Starlight, Ruin to Gaslight. Cool, so we got 1 Orbit, we got 2 Checkmates, and 2 Gaslights.
I'll check now.
Should be a total of 5 missions. I've shared them all out. I'll give them a second to recuperate. I need to turn around and load up.
I've got 3.
I will shoot out more shares.
Check.
I got 5.
Obituary.
There's 2 more coming out now that I can share. Those 3 that you have, I can't share. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
It might take a second. I'll share again before we get to the destinations as well, because I think there might also be some refresh time when sharing missions.
Okay.
What's your reclaimer workflow? I've been scraping and fracturing, producing 16 SU boxes, but it's been hard to get those out of the tail, not to mention having to go to cities to offload. Yeah, I haven't spent a whole lot of time actually doing total workflows out of the Retaliator. Wow, that spawned right on top of me. Hell yeah. But I would probably just myself end up taking everything to Levski, since you can sell right there. So sort of a one-stop shop. I'll take my salvage back to Levski, put it on the external elevator or the internal cargo elevator, and then sell it all at that station since it's all there locally versus hauling it down. If anybody else means they're reclaimers and has different strategies, feel free to let us know in the comments or on the chat. We are doing successful onload. Heck yeah. Guardian's looking good.
How did you find the weapons, gunners?
I like the combo, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
Cannon ballistics combos. Cannon repeater combos are pretty awesome.
That's what it is, yeah. Ballistic repeaters and cannons.
Heck yeah. Yeah, this
but they
match
match velocities, so it's like they're both 1600s.
Yeah, it's perfect. I actually have a full ballistics build on my Hull C. She's rocking shredders all around.
Nice.
Remote turrets, nose turrets, everything. I probably would end up changing these all to Mantis 220s for accuracy, especially if you're trying to turret light fighters. But I had shredders at the station, so I was like, let's go.
Well, that's what this is. It's got Mantis 220s all around, but it's also got broadswords all
Yeah,
around.
paired with the broadswords. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is a really nice combo. They hit deep, those broadswords. It's a good few meters in there.
You EVAing out there? I saw your ship, but then a little blue marker go past me. I'm like, what?
My ship. Oh, I'm at the wrong pad. No mind.
Oh, and I forgot to hit the record for that last fight as well. Damn it. I've been on and off recording because we haven't really been doing a lot.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, 10th, back in Pyro. So far, success. 3 missions turned in successfully. We're actually taking a round of 5 to Orbit, Checkmate, and Gaslight. Make sure you get your tetanus shots. Yeah, I think we're all good up on our vaccinations. That's true. Yeah, we are. Wow, that is quite the loading job. I'm not taking missions until we drop them off too, just to help Pyro not get confused. Because so far so good. I am departing now to head to Orbit first, and then we will make our way over to Checkmate and Gaslight.
Shields on. Shields off.
Okay.
We're 35 gigs out from Pyro Gateway.
Sounds good. I am going to have to do some OM jumping, since Terminus is kind of at the farthest point. But at least I got a Guardian out here that can get a sneak peek.
Looks clear.
Except he apparently stole my nav point.
Shit, sorry.
It's all good. The calibration was just like, no. Why am I not calibrating? What is happening here? I've got power pips. That should be fine. Let's cycle our quantum drive. Let's see. We've got plenty of fuel. What's wrong, Mags? What's wrong? What you doing, big girl? What's up? Why are we not targeting anything? Hang on, let me move around. This spot can be such a pain in the ass. You can find what you can fit on the grid. Move out of Armistice, put more boxes on grid, dock, store again, refine. Yeah, that's a process, all right. Yeah, Reclaimer is definitely a ship with some quirks. Man, this is a strange issue right now. Let's see. Let's try actually navigating. My map did come back to Edric's Point. There we go. Okay, now that I started navigating again, maybe the whole system had to wake up. So that's good to know. If you're patient, it can come back. Confirmed. Thank you, Edric, for mentioning that. It is. I do love the Reclaimer, man. That thing is sick. Since I've got Hazard in front of me running these routes, he'll be able to give me a heads up if there's any sort of snares. Which probably aren't as common here. It's probably a little bit of reverse psychology. They'd be expecting most haulers to keep it out there in safe old Stanton, and here we are, hauling in Pyro.
Spooling down.
Yeah, it's funny that the Reclaimer actually has like a working-ish engineering terminal, but the Caterpillar and the Hull C don't. And the Hull C is a physicalized ship. The Caterpillar isn't. It's all kind of all over the place. Yo, what's up, Solace? Happy hump day. That's right, it is. Hope everyone's having a good midway point to the week, making our way up to the weekend. Now, we are cooking now. Let's see if we catch Hazard this time. Last time, the deceleration phase, he managed to pull away with that size 1 quantum drive. Or size 2. Size 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Actually, that's incredible because
Reclaimer at the gateway.
My F8 is a size 1. So that is a point for the Guardian having a better quantum drive. That actually makes it a little bit more enticing as a bounty hunting ship, too.
You won't catch me now. I'm too close.
Yeah, I think you are way too close for me to catch you. I'm realizing that, yeah, you're 22 gigs away. I'm pulling on you, but yeah, you're there. CAD is weird because it has a dedicated terminal for engineering. Yeah. Yeah, I would expect that's probably true. I bet a lot of what they are doing with the Ironclad, I wouldn't be surprised, and people might not feel great if this ends up being the case, but I secretly think that the Ironclad is the Mark II Caterpillar. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the Caterpillar as it currently stands is just like a legacy ship, and the Ironclad is the next version. I also wouldn't be surprised if they do bring out, you know, a fully fleshed out Cat. I hope that at least the original design gets a gold pass. I see the Ironclad as a C2 to the Cat C1. Yeah, I also think that too. It's a funny kind of thought experiment. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they're just like, here you go. This is just a bigger Caterpillar. Not quite 10x. It's about 4x, but yeah, it's massive. 2200 SCU. I think it is an example, though, of taking all the things they've learned, because they've stated that the Caterpillar design, as with some other ship designs, are not really relevant anymore to the new sort of design language of the ships. You see that with where they've gone with RSI ships, too. So I do think the Cat will get some love. And I think that lessons learned have contributed to what became the Ironclad for sure.
There is a player here. They don't have shields on, so... And not red.
Operate at your discretion in Pyro, my friend. If you feel some heebie-jeebies, you are free to do what you feel is best.
Yeah, there's no crime stats out there, so...
It's an 890 jump sitting at the station, so
yeah, probably we'll just leave it alone then. They're probably not going to be messing around. Even if they did, that's actually a pretty scary ship to take on solo, between its PDCs and its weapons. Looks like he's actually... He's shoving off. I'm keeping my eyes on him as we head in.
Yeah, he's turned around.
How funny would it be if I just started shooting at him with my Hull C? You're like, what is wrong with this guy? Turns out he can't get through my 4 size 3 shields. No. That would be kind of funny though, dude, actually. Like, get a fully crewed Hull C manning all of the guns. Yeah, and just put like a mixture of cannons on this thing and just do stupid shit like that. See if we can take down an 890. I don't think I'd be able to full of cargo, because we would not be moving very well, but that'd be funny. There are parts of me that just kind of want to watch the world burn. Cat's an awkward ship, but I love her dearly. She's my first love cargo hauler and one of my most enjoyed ships to fly. I really enjoy the profile of the ship as compared to something like the C2. For just handling and all.
I'm quite enjoying this Retaliator, to be fair.
It's a cool ship. It really is. Yeah, the Hull B and the Ryzen are joining that category of hauling competitor, which is one of the reasons that I don't think it's going to get auto-loading. If it does, that'd be pretty nutty. It'll outclass pretty much everything as far as efficiency and hauling pretty much anything you can imagine. For the Hull B, auto-loading will basically be a cheat code. Again, if they opened it up to all ships, I would be so game for that. Let them all pop out. And also put external freight elevators on all space stations. Especially those Lagrange points around Stanton. There we go. First try getting this grid. That's a good sign. We got 1 drop off here, 2 over at Checkmate, and then Gaslight. And then that's when we'll pick up some new missions, because I think that not overloading the system is going to be how we win this. Cat's lifting thrusters are actually, in my opinion, thinking about ship rolls, not underpowered. It's not really meant to be a ship that does a whole lot of planetary landings like the C2 is. It's meant to actually be more of a station-to-station transporter.
If you want a transporter like that, that's got a bit more oomph in it, try the Karak.
Yeah. And I will say, even though it might be slow to lift off, with boost, you can take off in 1G with a massively overloaded Cat with no problem. You just got to throw that boost into the thrusters. That was a fun video to do some testing on. I had like a 630 SEU of iron, and she still took off. It was slow, don't get me wrong. Yeah, the Carrack needs some love in that regard as far as its cargo structure, its modularity and all.
Yeah.
That is a fair criticism. There we go. That's one mission done. Got to set course for checkmate now. I think that 890 just bugged out.
Oh, there's some Mantis here, but it's game rules.
Oh, that's funny. I've lost my nav again. Damn it. Alright, we'll have to do this blind.
Okay. What's your current destination?
Checkmate station.
What was that?
I need to make sure I track the correct mission so I can see gaslight, checkmate. There it is. Now I can at least just follow the mission marker. Which is where? Is that it?
Almost behind you.
Almost behind me. Oh, I see it now. There we go. Over toward the star. Right on. We're just Tokyo drifting the whole sea around, getting over to it. Rods is in the same direction. There we go. Oh, come on. Lock on. There it is. Oh, damn it. Stay. Keeps shifting between the stupid mining zone and checkmate. There we go. I think I got it. I want to catch hazard. Come on, Maggie. Let's go.
If you jump now, you will.
Woo! Hot on your ass. Let's do it. Yo, Skull HQ. Good to see you, buddy. I've been enjoying the month as a cargo hauler quite a lot. Yeah. For sure.
I should hopefully get there roughly about the same time as you, because I'm a bit of a slower drive.
Don't forget to drink in game.
Oh, thank you. That's actually a really good point. Let me go ahead and do that. I mean, hell, might as well get back into my civvies while we're on this jump. Whoop. The only thing you don't want to do in the whole sea is go toward the tunnel. What was that, Hazard? Sorry.
Another good thing for the Guardian, you can step out and drink stuff.
Yeah, actually having an internal space. I think the Guardian is honestly underrated. At my time using that ship, it was a beast. And it has the same kind of flight sort of mentality that you need when flying an F8 or a Scorpius as well. You can't think like an Arrow, you know? You got to be smarter. You got to use your extend. Use that power. I think it's a fantastic ship. I'm definitely going to give it some diligence here soon. Not going to put the new jacket on. I'm just going to run with my Shackleton shirt. Because it's very belter. If you guys haven't seen, I love the Shackleton shirt you can get from Lev. Kind of beaten up. The K7 pants are definitely my favorite. Get them in like black, olive red, green. Because you can carry some drink with you, some medical stuff, as well as a sidearm, which is nice.
Wait, did you not overtake me?
Have I not overtaken you? Has deceleration already kicked in? Yeah, damn.
I think so.
I'm popping in now. You beat me here. That little Guardian is saying, what's up, man? It's beating the TS2 quantum drive. So the acceleration and deceleration phases are going to be much faster for the smaller size. So like the acceleration deceleration of a size 1 is like the quickest 0 to 60 time. You know, to put it in a way that makes sense to people. The higher top speeds come from the bigger ships, but the acceleration deceleration phase is much slower. All right, come on. Oh, what? I didn't pick it. Stupid. I guess I might have to drag and drop this back into my pants because reasons. Ah, come on, inventory. I need that new inventory. It's not working.
It's 2 players here.
Cool. Well, I'm just going to drop that and get in the pilot seat.
Including a Guardian.
Including a Guardian. All right. We'll probably wait till our Retaliator buddy gets here before I push in. Just so that you have some support. What's up, Kobas? How you
Guardian
doing?
Jumped out.
Sweet, Guardian jumped out. I'm beginning my approach. I do have eyes on somebody. It is showing up as unknown to me, though.
There's what looks like a Polaris here.
Oh, fun.
Then it's a good thing I got torps.
Yeah. They're non-hostile for now, but again, you guys have full discretion. We're in national waters, in my opinion. Do what you need to do.
I can't take out a Polaris.
No, but the torps on the Retaliator would be some fun. I don't know if it would take it out, honestly. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. We're having fun getting some hauling contracts done, testing, running with some security. It's been a pretty fun time. We are on our approach to checkmate now for drop-off. Part of the station's totally occluded. Old and heavy. I like that. They're probably chill as hell. That just kind of has the name of like an industrial player to me. That Polaris name is Old and Heavy. Let's go. That's awesome.
The owner's name is Cuirass.
Cuirass?
K-U-Y-R-A-C. Said, sorry.
Like curious.
Someone just jumped out.
Yeah, I think that was the... Was that them? Oh no, there's Old and Heavy moving.
They have their shields down, so...
Man, I'm still not getting a visual in the station. There it is. My goodness.
They're gone now.
Sweet.
I'm having to ping to get visual.
Yeah. You pretty much have to ping until you're on top of the damn station.
Yeah, there we go. Now I'm getting visual.
Oh, I hear you coming in. All right.
Oh, Deadwake, you got some speed.
Yep. I also have some serious frame drop. Sorry about that, guys. Woof woof Rex. Sounds good. Holy hell, it's like I haven't ever typed. Nice. Struggling, man, struggling. They really should have already hotfixed the Moth, but now it seems like we'll have to wait to 4.7. Yeah, honestly, they should have had a proper Evo testing of it. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Keeping the tanks topped off.
Making my long return now, since I managed to actually slow down there finally. I was too focused on watching what was going on with the players and all. There we go. Coming in for drop-off. This will be 2 missions. If anybody doesn't have the 2 checkmate deliveries, let me know. Wow, I have like no deceleration authority right now, so if anybody's in my path of flow, you're about to get Hull C in the face, sorry. I think we're good. Alright, 60, slowing down. Popping right over here into the cargo bay. Come on, man. We're almost there. It's Koba's first time typing and my first time flying. Alright, decel. God, lateral deceleration so bad. We'll rotate to get some vertical authority. There we go. Now we're slowing down faster. Okay. And now we just keep spinning. I'm just going to let it go. Yeah, rolling it out with 4.7 is not too bad since, I mean, we're close. We're a month or less away from that, which is cool. If you think about it, time's been moving pretty good. Okay, that box already disappeared.
There's an arrow here. Never mind, it jumped.
Please don't fly like I type, please. All right, well, that's one complete. Another one's completing. We're having a good time. I think some of the trick might just not be overloading the system by stacking too many missions. All right, we're departing here, heading for Gaslight.
Yes, experienced. Hell
You're
yeah.
an experienced rank? Let's go.
Yeah.
Wicked. It's fun getting people through the lower ranks with this. All right, navigation's gone again, so we're going to fly blind. Just going to track the next 2 contracts, which are over at Gaslight. Make our way there. No sign of trouble. It's been pretty quiet. It's been pretty quiet. I mean, practicing normal, don't be dumb kind of habits when playing is a huge part of it. I'm sure there are a ton of new players getting picked on, which sucks. What was surprising was hearing about the increase in streamers getting bullied off of the game. Even if they came in and messed with us, there's no way in hell they'd bully me off game. It would just turn into a battle stream. Let's go. Koba's coming in with the sub. Same with Bloodright. Thank you guys so much for the subs on Twitch. I appreciate the support. It is much appreciated. Good to see you in the chat too, Bloodright. How you doing? want to see. I mean, I have all the time in the world to catch you now. Your acceleration phase is beating me. See when it stops. I'm starting to grab.
Catch me. That's so long.
That's what we said last time, and you still beat my ass there.
Yeah.
I am starting to reel. Okay. Ooh, I'm starting to reel pretty quickly. Yeah, I should definitely get you this time, finally. Man. Look at the way the autoload did that. You guys see that aft dorsal spindle? That is just... What the F, man? I'm surprised we're having as much luck as we are with pyro missions with that shit.
Someone must have been drunk.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And then this spindle is like middle loaded. Oh, it's so funny, man. It's so sloppy. It's working, though.
Station S4 was microdosing today. He's just a little bit... a little
Something funny in their Aliprat skewers in the reclaimed water, man. It's just... doesn't mix well with their microdosing.
Yeah, he's on those Levski shrooms, man. He's turned it into a tea. I was like, you shouldn't do that, but, you know, he's just like, you'll try anything once.
That's fantastic. Yeah, the past 2 weeks, Active and Kalidar have been getting harassed hard. Yeah, Kalidar was the one that we were actually talking about earlier. That sucks, man. I think it is causing us with the OLISAR group to take some things into consideration about how open we are. So while we still want to bring in plenty of wonderful new people, there might be some added screening time, you know, just because human nature. We haven't been deliberately targeted. I've bumped into streamers, and we had our interesting encounter with the solo Idris, which could have just been just one loser messing around. But you never know. But we are very well aware of GrieferNet and the trolls in the verse, and we just try to be a little bit smarter than the other guy with how we play the game. But we're also full of plenty of guys that are willing to strap up and go say hi. It was fun chasing down that Idris on that last stream. It seemed like the audience was having a good time with the event too. You're like, oh shit, let's go. I can't believe Hazard ate a railgun shot in his Guardian.
Did you see the clip?
No, there's a clip? No, I didn't even see that. I need to see
clipped it.
Oh, I gotta watch that. That is too funny. Yeah, if you are unfortunately in line with that railgun, I mean that one taps a hammerhead. That's just a bad day. All right, on Gaslight here, your cargo section is really easy to find because it's actually this pointed end right down here. You know, this almost looks like the hilt of a sword. Like the cargo grid's like the handle, and like the emitter for like basically a lightsaber would be the upper portion of this.
This is where the Dark Souls boss music kicks in and you realize you gotta fight the station.
Yeah. Oh man, how crazy would that be? You just see a health bar that spans the entire length of your monitor. It's like, bad day.
I should have put points in deck.
Yep. Should just add in that fun little tidbit from Skyrim. You should not have come here.
I tagged you with the link.
Oh, hell yeah.
Screenshots.
Awesome. I can't wait to check that out. Alright, Gaslight.
Need
you to...
better.
Huh?
It's even better because Little Dog played his voice sound thingy right as it happened.
He came in perfectly with that frickin' Discord soundboard. Man, this station's being stingy with the cargo grid. Or the autoload zone. Alright, I'm going to start double tapping it. Jeez, Gaslight, what's your problem? I'm going to hop out of the pilot seat and see if I can maybe reconnect. Yeah, it was crazy. Wait, the clip in the Discord. I guess it might be. Is it on the actual... yeah, I got out of my seat and the grid popped up. Wow, new workaround, guys. If the grid's not popping up, you might need to do a seat check. All right. Drop off commencing. Let me see if we got any pickups here. These are going way faster than Stanton. We got an orbit to ruin. What else we got? Gaslight to ruin, orbit to ruin, gaslight to ruin. Oh, hell yeah. I want to make sure these are offloading before I grab the new ones. Okay, I didn't think so. Let's try another seat check. This station is acting like the Everest Harbor of Pyro right now. Yeah, I don't know, Tanith. It's weird. There's a lot of desync happening. But yeah, now that I hopped out of the seat again, it looks like we've got communication with the shard. There's a... Desync's been so bad sometimes that you actually see it pop up on your screen for a split second where it says resyncing to the server. And that's a lot of the issue there. Okay, so I'm going to just back out of this box while we grab like the 5 missions that are available, including I think 2 that pick up from Gaslight, which is sweet. This has gone surprisingly well though, so I'm ready for it to fall apart pretty much any minute now. Gaslight to ruin. Let's do it. Once I have all these, I will share them out. Stellar 266. These should all be perfect. Yeah, orbit to ruin. What's cool is we can load up here, load up at orbit, and then take everything to ruin. It's a lot more efficient running out in Pyro as well. So yeah, you had the added risk of it just being Pyro, but man, the earnings potential, nutty. Okay, here come the shares, guys. Should be 4 contracts once they all process. Let's go ahead and load up. I desync from real life a lot. I feel that on a spiritual level, dude. All the time. Man, I feel that so much. Alright, whoop, up, it's back this way. Shit.
Right, so what's the next destination?
From here, we're going to be heading back to Obituary around Bloom.
Okay.
Parking brake is all we needed. Oh, yeah, shoot. Somebody had mentioned... I meant to actually show them where this is. So I am so sorry. If you're still watching and you asked about the parking brake speed limiter thing, keybinds on your settings. Go there, go to Advanced Control, Flight Movement, and then scroll down past Throttle. You'll see Speed Limiter. Now, I have it turned to where it's default on, so I don't have to worry about turning it on and off, but this shows you how to do step up, step down. For me, it's the tab on my stick, but it's also left alt and mouse wheel up or down. On game settings, if you come down this way, oh, where is it? It's just under, yeah, here we go. Default speed limiter on, I put it on yes. So for me now, I don't have to turn it on and off. It's just on, and I can just increase or decrease my limitations now, which is sweet. Love it. All right, we are loaded. We are departing now for Bloom and Obituary. Now I have you guys heading up the route. I'm not really worried. Nope, that's not the nav I wanted. That's the delivery. We need to go to Orbit. Yeah, my nav map keeps going away and coming back. It's kind of funny. All right, 56 gigs to go. Let's do it. Speed limiter is on for most people by default unless they turn it off. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point. I never turn it off, just change the keybinds. Yeah, having it on that middle tab for me has been a game changer just because I can put it wherever I need to and it stays there. So it's also good if you actually want to limit your speed and not just fully stop or, you know, give yourself full permissions. Like for me, going into stations, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to set it to like 2/3 or sorry 1/3 or almost half, just so I don't go too fast. But anyone watching the Night of Seven Kingdoms, they're cooking. I'm thoroughly enjoying. Is that the other Game of Thrones type of show? Because I think Hawks and his buddy were talking about that being really good. Really good as compared to what became the shit show of the other versions. I need to make a mental note of actually checking that out. I've heard it's actually been going really well. The second spin-off, yeah, and this one's killing it from what I understand. I use speed limiter a lot in all sorts of things, particularly because I fly coupled. Oh, interestingly, I use it because I fly solely decoupled. Because it's a really great way to hold position when I'm mining, like in front of a rock, or needed to stop my Hull C or whatever. I heard it's the best thing to watch right now. Nice! Well, hell yeah, guys. Enjoy the hell out of that.
What was it called?
Knight of Seven Kingdoms.
Knight of Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah,
okay.
it's the most recent spin-off of the Game of Thrones universe. Yo, Peter, what's up? Question. Tried many times. Hull C cargo grid trading not working. Hull C must be stable. Tried gear, space brake, out of the chair. So, space brake is not the method, honestly. Space brake will get you down really low, but you're always going to have some drift. It's the speed limiter we were just talking about is probably the best way you can do this. Your speed limiter should be on by default. If it's not, you can go over here, scroll down past, these default presettings to speed limiter on. I would turn it on. And then you can use left alt and scroll wheel to reduce or increase your speed limiter. So when it's at 0, your ship is truly stationary, completely halted. If that doesn't work, then I'll do a seat check. I've had to do that a couple of times today, and the Hull C has worked really well. I've only had one case so far where I had to manually offload the rest of my stuff, but for the most part, it's been doing a really good job. Oh, yeah, thank you for that, Moto. Yeah, totally. So if you go to your configuration screen, which is this one here that has flight, gunnery, and HUD, you should have speed limiter in here. Well, we got auto slowdown, which I have off, G-Safe off, space brake enables boost. Oh, I actually don't see it on here. Enable light amplification, that's your lamp setting. They might have changed it.
From the bottom.
Third from the bottom. Oh, it's right there in front of me. God, I'm stupid. It just says speed limiter. It doesn't say enable. I was looking for the word enable. Thank you, Hazard. Yeah, right here, speed limiter. So you can turn it on and off right here. Can't believe I'm just now seeing this. That is fantastic. Awesome, awesome. So literally right there, yeah. I know, I was going right over it. I was looking for enable. My brain was like just locked in on that phrase, like enable speed limiter. I've never needed a speed limiter. I just put cruise on 0. Yeah, that's true. If you're a coupled flyer, cruise control does seem to be doing the trick as well. I haven't tested that myself because I'm decoupled, but cruise control does seem to be a similar function. Yeah, it's weird that there is a lamp control there because you can just right Alt L to quickly turn that on and off.
I'm actually link jumping with you at the moment.
Oh, that's funny. Well, I kind of
all I have to do is
overcorrected
point at
there.
it, and you're engaging it when it turns green.
Oh shit! Yep, calibration starting and jumping.
There we go.
So I am pulling you with me. I wish they allowed us to see each other with it. That's pretty sweet. Combat decoupled, lazy hauling mode coupled. Hey, whatever floats your boat, my friend. That is totally fine. Show off. Flying by me all fast, looking all good over there. No, that's pretty sweet. How's that for a look? Oh, where'd he go? I lost him. There he is. He's over top. All right, we need to get ready for some flip and burn action here as we come in.
I've got to say the Retaliator is definitely a vibe.
Yeah, it's a sweet ship. It's a little bit easier to get manned than a Hammerhead too, so if you don't have quite as many people,
yeah,
it's a pretty good option. We're actually not super heavy yet, so I can just use my retro thrusters and my dorsal thrusters. This is fine. Everything's fine. My sanity's always decoupled though. Love it. Yes. Yeah, it does look like we're doing an SC commercial, right? All right. Let's see how quickly we get our grid here. There it is, right over top of us. Let's go. All right, then I just tab speed limiter down to 0, and it'll do the rest. I shouldn't have to get out of my seat. Sounds good. Just give it a second to coordinate. There we go. Server's communicating. We should be unloading some more here, and then we can take everything to ruin.
These stations have external pads for quick refueling, or where are those
They
at?
do, yeah. Go
they're down below.
underneath. Yeah, in the like squid arms. Just be slow because it's really like you're gonna have to go down under where all those pyres are, and you look at where the turrets are. You'll see the AT-34 turrets.
All right.
Yeah.
If you see where I am, I'm in the middle of 3 of them. So.
It is gunked up down there with antenna and all kinds of stuff that you can run into, so you definitely don't want to run through too fast.
Oh, there's a ship here.
I tend to feel a bit vulnerable when I'm refueling, so...
Yeah, I don't doubt it. There is
I like
somebody flying in at an awkward angle.
Mushroom Marketplace? A Constellation Taurus.
Okay.
Connie Taurus? That's got some firepower.
Yeah, no cargo.
I do see them kind of looking for a landing pad, landing gear down. I think they're good. Do you find Ling and Redwind factions worthwhile? Not really yet, because they haven't let us have the newer missions at the higher ranks. Right now it's all rookie locked. So Dead Saints, Ling, and Redwind Interstellar Hauling are all currently only available at rookie level. Once they start to give us more, I think it'll be awesome. But for now, I would just do it until you get to junior level. Or if you do want to get ahead of the grind to get up to, member, that's totally cool. It's just going to take you a while doing rookie contracts. But I wouldn't spend too much time on it if you'd rather grind other stuff. All right, I am done here, boys. I'm getting ready to drop all of this off over at Ruin Station.
Done. Ruin, okay.
And I've lost nav again, so I'm just going to be flying by the seat of my pants here.
Delivery thing, is it?
Yep. Yeah, deliver.
Okay. Right, hold on.
There we go. I might actually lock on to Terminus here. Come on. Not frickin' Pyre R6L2. Whatever, I'll just jump there first. It's close enough. No more interstellar stuff for me. I have to do each jump point 4x to get anywhere. Oh yeah, Moto, you might not have been here for my earlier tip. To try, I have not done enough verification on this to give it like my scientific stamp of approval or anything. But anecdotally, if you don't roll your ship when you go through the jump, just pitch and yaw. It feels like crap. I hate it. It does not feel good to do it. But if you avoid rolling, there's a good chance you will pop out. Are you okay?
I just glitched into my ship somehow, and I'm now incapacitated in space.
Yeah, I just saw you. I'm turning around to see if I can get to you. Yeah, give that a shot, Moto.
I'm gone. I'm dead.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, fuck. R.I.P. Hazard. What happened? Man, Pyro does not agree with you sometimes. Holy shit. What's up, Cosmic Quill? Yeah, on my end, it's actually correct. And we're going to have a little Inception moment, but I'll just show you guys what I mean. So, just so you guys know I'm not crazy here. If you guys see that on the stream, I don't want to do the whole Inception thing, but you can see where it is here for the title and category is Star Citizen. That's what I put it on and saved it to. But Kick is dumb and put it back to... It keeps defaulting to Apex Legends. I might need to go into Kick and see why the hell it keeps doing that. I'm like, I haven't played... I touched Apex Legends like once, maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. Definitely never streamed it. It's so weird, man. I don't really know what is going on here. Alright. Setting course back to Terminus.
Isn't Kick backed by gambling money? Just tell them that we got like a blackjack game going on the ship. We got blackjack and hookers on the ship. They'll be,
yeah, they'll start sending all the viewers over. I believe that's true, though, yeah. Yeah, you got to give it 5 minutes before you start streaming with Meld. Ah, thanks for that information. That's helpful, because, well... I actually had, I had it saved for probably a good 10 minutes before I went live. But I will keep that in mind. I'll see. I'll do little checks to make sure it's actually properly showing up, because I think I can also just kill it, resave, and maybe fire it up again so it's not doing some weird stuff. But I always appreciate the help. And yeah, Moto, let me know if that ends up working for you next time you're on stream, or just send a comment on one of the videos. I'd be curious to see if it starts working for more people. Because I tend to notice that anytime I was having a little too much fun corkscrewing and rolling my ship through the wormhole, that it would spit me back out at my origin. It's happened like twice in a row. And then I flew through doing nothing but straight flying through, and I actually popped out where I needed to go. I was like, well, that's deserving of some peer review, some diligent repetition here. I tried to see if a mod can change it, but I can't touch it. No worries, Frog. I appreciate you.
If we can repeat it, we should issue counsel it.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. Oh, hey guys, I managed to stop to try to hopefully help Hazard, and I passed you again. God, this Hull C is fast.
I'm 20 gigs out.
If you hit the sides, Coded, it should actually shoot you out of the wormhole entirely. It won't just pop you back at like your original system. Usually, that's how it's supposed to happen. Hitting the sides will spit you out into empty space. But, I mean, yeah, if you scraped into the sides, that could definitely be part of it. In my case, it definitely wasn't scraping any sides. You also can tell if there's some weird wormhole desync that says you're hitting the sides, because you'll start to get a visual distortion effect on your ship, because you do suffer some distortion damage when you hit the sides of the wormhole. But yeah, that will make you fail the jump if you rub the wall too much. That is a good point for anyone who doesn't know. Yeah, okay, so the wall will definitely bounce you back, it looks like. But even just rolling, not hitting the wall, just going straight through the middle, happened to me a couple of times, yeah. Well, you ended up bringing up a good point, though. Yeah, while you're joking, that's a good point. I never fly sober. That's probably my problem. Hey, self-awareness. There you go. Correct way to get in the org is to hop into our Discord and let us know who you are. When you do send in an org application on the website, links to both are in the description of live streams as well as the YouTube videos. So give it a shot. We don't have any, outside stringent requirements or anything. We're definitely not one of those orgs that require you to pay a monthly fee. Still had a hard time believing that when I heard it. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, I think I might be on the opposite side of the cargo area thanks to these asteroids. Might be able to do one more string of missions from here to wrap up the stream. Pretty good. Apparently there are at least a couple of orgs that have like a monthly fee, which that's crazy. But if they exist, that means that there are people paying for it, which might be even crazier. Alright, to make sure I don't put this velocity indicator over the station as we're coming in kind of hot here. There's the cargo area. Alright, let's boost this way. That should be a good amount of shift. There we go, perfect. Use those big old thrusters to move the ship. I'm not really sure how they manage their fees or whatever. Huge red flag, yeah.
Perseus.
There's a Perseus?
Looks like, yeah.
Oof. That's always fun.
It's moving away, though. It came out of a hangar and darted off.
Nice. It's probably going to be one of those things where since we're ready for stuff, nothing happens. It's only when you're not. Now. Nice, yeah, they're probably getting out of here.
Yeah. They're 16 kilometers in nav mode. Slowing down, though.
Alright, lining up for drop-off. I'm going to Just quickly make sure I don't need to reshare any of these. Yeah, looks like everyone's got them. Awesome. We are starting the offload process already. Hell yeah, this is running really well. You know, I heard of an org that if you ever got a crime stat, you had to fill out paperwork, and the owner tried to say that they had to pay $5 million to CIG every time somebody in their org went to jail. What the fuck? That is
funny.
wild.
That's quite funny. That sounds like an RP org.
Yeah, it does. It does. That sounds funny as hell. And yeah, Edric, good point. I mean, there are, you know, membership fees to certain groups and stuff, but exactly, they actually have expenses to incur. I can't imagine the expenses incurred by paying off the government code, it says. Yeah, right? It's hard to imagine the expenses incurred on an org, unless they do a lot of, like, ship giveaways, and they have this, like, program where people pull in to ship giveaways, and it's all, like, a very kosher voluntary thing. That's, like, maybe one area I could imagine. But, I don't know. Even then, I couldn't imagine a fee for joining the org. It would just be kind of like a voluntary donation sort of thing. Yeah, I think that cleared out all the contracts. So I'm going to pop just outside of this grid for a sec and see what we can grab here. No org is not up anymore. A lot of people left because they got tired of the owner. Oh, jeez. Rough. Man, we are up to 20 contracts completed today. Pyro is kicking Stanton's ass as far as contracts and all. Even with the rep split, we're already like another mil in. Or with the mission split. All right. Ruin to orbit. There we go. There's one.
Oh, Malice, Din might be heading out this way to join us and hop on one of the guns, so...
Okay. Avenger jumped out. Good.
Oh, yeah. Lots of good contracts from Ruin. All right, so for anybody who wants to do the kind of hauling at in Pyro, doing this style, I do recommend, at least from what I'm seeing, to not overly load up on contracts while you're actually working to turn in a group of contracts you have. Complete your cycle, and then pull in more missions. It seems to be a bit more stable that way, at least from today's flight, because the last time we tried doing this, we were grabbing everything we could, and we were getting most of the cargo, but eventually the stations just said, nah, we don't want it. It just kind of turned off. We're up to 5. Holy shit. Is there a 6th? Is this actually going to go out too? Do we have a 6th? Holy shit, we have a 6th. Okay, so 6 contracts coming y'all's way. Our destinations are going to be Gaslight, Checkmate, and Orbit again. So we'll do the same thing. We're going to go Orbit first, Checkmate, and then round off at Gaslight.
Okay.
Let me know if anybody doesn't get all 6 after they cycle through. I will make sure you're taken care of.
Am I waiting here for the gunner, or are we meeting him en route?
He just hopped in the voice chat there. Can he get a...
Oh, is he? Yeah, I can pull him up.
Okay. Well, let me know when he's in system and...
What is up, Dan? Gotcha.
Hey.
Howdy. Howdy. Hey, Dan.
Are you in Pyro yet, Dan?
I'm loading up the game right now.
Right, so Obituary next, yeah?
Obituary will be our next destination. Yep. I just got to get back down there and get my cargo loaded. Where did I go?
Get a head start jump.
How far off did I fly here? Not that far. Hold up. Where the hell? I should have been right next to it. Yep, there it is. Okay.
Well, I'm in route.
Let's make sure we're all clear. Looks good.
Where are we jumping to?
Obituary. Okay. Oh, I messed up.
Just jumping ahead of a bit of a slower drive. He'll catch up and pass me. And then we'll arrive just after him.
Y'all doing the new industrial mission rep. Hey, what's up, Mordecai? No, we're actually doing just Hull C contract and rep grind. Since shifting to Pyro, it's been even better than Stanton, surprisingly. These missions have been working pretty well. I say that, you know, as Ruin refuses to load me, but we have a few troubleshooting steps we can go through. Let's first reset our speed limiter to 0, give it a second to catch up to itself. In about 5 seconds, I'll do a seat check and see if that syncs us back up to the server. App submitted, Discord added. Look forward to any interview process. Oh, no, nothing like that, buddy. Happy to have you on. If we get you in the org, it's usually pretty quick to get around to you. All right, let's go ahead and do that seat check. You're amongst good people, man. We all just love hanging out, running all kinds of industrial gameplay together, hauling salvage, mining, other missions, events. The org is getting to a pretty great place. Oh, wow. Well, this is cool. I might need to actually get a new box. Ruin Station said we've had too much fun. Oh, wait. There we go. I'm getting cargo. It's trying. Just had to give it a second, I guess. I did another little nudge. I kind of moved a little bit. Nice. We're loading. Wicked. Is the new Pyro Industrial Grind worth it? Did you mean the Pyro Industrial Grind or something else? Sorry, I want to make sure I got the right context for you. I just woke up. What'd I miss? Just a whole lot of Hull C hauling. And some potential counterterrorism torpedo testing earlier that we can't really disseminate to information. Classified, need to know basis.
Yeah, that works.
What 100% was not the government fucking up.
New to the org, can confirm. Doc had me in super fast. Nice, hell yeah. Priority hauling contracts. Oh, priority hauling. Actually, that's for the Alliance Aid stuff. Oh, I didn't know you could do that out here in Pyro too. That makes sense actually. See, the only hauling that really worked well for me in a fast way was doing the smaller contracts stuff out of Stanton. Some of this probably isn't too bad. Some of this is collection, like ice and all that. Bexelite. The interstellar hauling's been rough. But I think some people have had some decent luck. Actually, I don't see like any hauling stuff. This is all collections. Oh, there we go. New Babbage to Levski. Tisa to Levski. That's a lot of travel for something so small. I would honestly just run into Stanton and do all the 40k contracts, if I'm being honest with you. It's just quick, simple. It's 6 SEU per mission. You can stack 6 of those contracts and just kind of run around locally to get it done, to get through the grind. But yeah, I think that's actually a good question. While we're still loading up, let's see. Are any of the turn-in locations actually in Pyro? I think it's all pretty much going to go to Levski or turn in at New Babbage. Those are your hot zones. Deliver to Lorville, Microtech, Lorville, Tisa, Microtech, Lorville. Yeah, so you would be starting in Pyro and going into the other systems anyway. So if you can, just work around Stanton. If you want to get through the grind, that is probably the most efficient way you're going to be able to do it. The double haul, I think, is there as kind of a reward. It's got a nice payout for a job you can do solo. Milestone missions. Yeah, which milestone missions you can only do once, as I remember. All right, I'm finally done loading up. Gonna make my way to orbit.
Yeah, I just arrived at Bloom. I'm about to jump to orbit.
Nice. All right, I am sharing across these missions again for anybody who didn't get them. There was one share that went through. Now make that 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
I needed that. Yeah, and that one.
All right. My nav worked. It's a miracle.
Okay, I am at Obituary.
Adjusting my heading now, ready for jump.
I'm going to take the time to refuel while I'm here.
Uh-oh. The hell? Okay, never mind, we're good. That was weird. My quantum drive like froze.
Right, where are the external pads here then?
So same thing. Find the center underneath, like where those spires are pointing. They're always going to be down in the middle.
Okay.
So you'll be able to see them, especially once you get an idea of where those turrets are down there. They always show up on the edges of the pads. Ha! Org is absolutely terrible. Please note sarcasm. No! They help with everything. Are generous with resources. No share almost everything about the game info-wise. Yeah, we try. Even when we do events and all together, we're always down to split things up. I even usually give my share of whatever we're doing because I'm there more for the community and the experience. At least until we're at a point where having money and resources, there's like some incentive behind it. Because I don't know, I am feeling pretty poor compared to what I've been at in the past. But still, even with this much, I'm actually probably soon here going to be dumping all of that, just to give myself a reason to need to be more frugal versus just rearming missiles willy-nilly or whatever I'm doing and not worrying about it. Want to have some
like
consequence again.
Introduction and It's Always Sunny. I want to know what it's like to be poor again.
Yes, exactly. At least as much as I can, because I think people are randomly sending out money, because sometimes I'll come back in, I'll have left at 300 mil, and I'm back up to 1.4 billion. I'm like, dude, damn it. And then I'm immediately just going through my own wallet and being like, all right, sending all this to you.
Yeah, I remember one time I was just asking for opinions on like the bike bay on the 400i, because I was thinking about messing with it as like a ground shuttle. And next thing you know, I've got like 200 million sent to me. I'm like, well, thanks, man. Like, I just want to know if anyone had experience with the thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
See,
I just showed up at fucking Aorus, and somebody was like, let me see your ship. I showed up, showed off the ship I had. Cool, here's $1 billion.
Yeah, that's one reason that I hope at least, like, I am fine with them not wiping anything else if they don't, but I hope they do a money reset. You know, I feel like we need something, because now so many people just have every ship, which I think is cool if, like, we knew a wipe was coming for, like, test drive purposes, see what you like, what you don't. Now I have a bunch of shit in my hangar I wish I could sell, because I'm not going to be using it. I'm like, damn.
That's pretty much what I've been doing with the money, because I haven't been playing this game for that long, so I'm just buying ships and trying them out.
Yep. I think about it like I'm basically using Turo in Star Citizen, just trying some stuff. Because I was expecting that we would actually get a wipe, but then they said they'll just be doing targeted stuff, which I hope does mean they'll clean things out. But I guess we'll see how they do it.
I'm definitely not seeing these external paths.
I'll
you see where I am?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Hazard can take you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the external pad. So
Okay.
it's like inside the station almost.
Yeah, it's like tucked up under
One of
where
the
you would
others.
imagine like the mouth of a jellyfish being.
That's Deadwake. Where are you?
Okay.
That looks like orbit,
Just
but I've got no
limiting my
display on
speed
this.
a bit.
Yeah.
Popped in about 75k away. Sent you 10k once. Nice.
All right, okay.
You see them?
Straight ahead, yeah.
They are weird.
Oh.
Thank you.
No problem.
Wow. Thanks to the weird nav system, I can't target. Oh, come on. Am I going to have to dead fly all the way there? That's ridiculous. Hey, I might just use an OM node or something real quick. Ugh. Or, okay, I'll just jump to Bloom proper. Weird. I can still... Pyro navigation's always been a little wonky, and now it's starting to hit me a bit. If I was just given a bunch of money, I wouldn't use it for the 600i. I'd use it for stuff that I wouldn't mind having, but isn't a big priority, like with the Apollo. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I haven't personally bought like an 890 jump or anything, because I just don't see myself really using it. I'll use the hell out of the Reclaimer I have. I always want to see what it would be like to salvage out of that thing. I like being on my friends' ships that have 890s. It's cool to be a crewmate on that, you know, because then it feels a bit more like I'm just on somebody else's bougie yacht, not mine. Be like, I'll be your deckhand.
That's refueled.
Nice behave. If you ever needed someone to offload $1 billion to, let me know. I'll keep that in mind. Yo, Thistle, if you're watching, we got a party going right now for security reasons and all, so thank you for the invite, but we're going to be wrapping this up here in a bit. Almost time to go walk the dog. Should have enough time to finish these contracts, and then I will be hopping out of here. Alright, I gotta find... I think it's on that side.
The same game rules mantis from earlier scared me again.
I would say it might be good to just destroy it, but the station might start lighting you up.
It's 20 kilometers out. It should be fine.
Oh, yeah. Alright. It's preparing for turn and burn.
Yeah, you're clear of the station.
890 was thinking of using to haul a vulture for salvage, then I got a reclaimer. Yeah, I probably would throw a salvation in the 890. Just because I've tried putting a vulture in, and that is a task in and of itself. You can do it. People have definitely figured out ways to shimmy it in there, but to me, that's more of a headache than I'm willing to deal with, personally.
I just love that you can rock and lock a vulture into the Polaris hangar.
What is it that's out there? 17k? I don't
Game
have a
Los
lot.
Mendes? Or...
Oh, is that what it is? I get nothing on my screen. It's just faction unknown. You just popped it, did you?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Two salvations in a C2 was a lot of fun. Oh, I bet. I've had my golem and salvation together in my C2 before. Oh, I made the mistake of being laterally facing as I went to pass that, so I had no thrust authority. You want to be using either your main engines or your ventral engines strafing up to really get that good control. We are just overspinning like hell because of all this mass. Goodness. There we go. Kind of rocking my throttle to sort of regain some authority here. There we go.
So are we checkmate or gaslight or next?
Checkmate next, and then gaslight will be where we round off.
Okay.
Sorry there hasn't been more action for you. This has been an uneventful thing, which in the eyes of a security run is a successful day.
Exactly that.
Oh boy. Damn, is it really this heavy? Even with this little...
Misbehaving.
There we go. Alright, offload should be starting in just a sec. Awesome. No contracts to share, so everybody should be squared away. There we go. Offload is going well. We're going to have hit like 26 contracts today. That's kind of nutty for a whole C stream. So I will say my verdict is that the... Whoa, there's a shiv?
Right?
Player active.
Oh, damn. I was about to say Utini mode. Breaknecks. Go, go, go. No. Yeah, I see him coming in down below me. Watching him.
Oh, there's another player.
He is flying a little weird.
7 p.m. What is it?
Yeah, they're playing really close to you.
Yeah. They are close. I would get ready. I'm going shields up.
Over.
I've got missile lock on one of them.
I'm looking at Atreus.
They're a bit
They're
too
going
close.
for hangars. They're going for hangars.
They're going for hangars. All good. I've got my shields up ready, and it looks like I'm actually ready to depart for checkmate. I'm going to go ahead and boost out of here, not wasting any time. Good call-outs on that. I was about ready to go Utini mode on that shiv. I'm like, breaknecks, tormentors, go!
That's
All right.
a great cutlass red, apparently.
Oh, is it? Interesting.
Start getting this out of here.
And that's a combat ship. Oh.
Yeah, go ahead and jump out of here.
I'm trying to get my damn... Ah, nav is busted. That's what's happening. Okay.
Somebody call Ordo Xenos. That ship doesn't look Imperium standard to me.
Dual size.
See if you can jump towards me when I just move out here.
Yeah, I've got no nav authority to even lock onto players. Oh my gosh, Chris Roberts, what are you doing right now? There we go. All right, I'm going to see if I can jump the Nyx gateway. If it would stop disappearing, oh my goodness. Entering Microtech jurisdiction. You guys see that? You saw that. It's right there. It just happened.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Kind of shenanigans.
See, Microtech has drawn a 9- line here in Pyro, and this has been part of Microtech territory since ancient time.
Apparently, man. All right, there we go. I got lock on checkmate. As long as you guys don't... Damn it! No, that wasn't your fault. That's the mining station. Damn, stop it! Just fucking lock on! Got it. Woo, here we go. Microtech area is also where I had those map issues. Hey, might be stumbling across a key concern here. The answer is Microtech's doing some shady shit with their software, guys. The apple of 2956 needs to be watched closely.
I'm gonna have to grab something out of my backpack shortly.
This
Having
hydration
some,
break was brought to you by Smoltz Light.
Speaking of hydration, can I actually pick up my bottle again and use it? Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's try again. Wow! Whoa! It's in my left hand! Wait, no it's not. No, it's in my right hand. There's some weird shit happening, man. I've just totally lost my personal inventory on my pants, so I can't actually interact with this. Damn, we're already almost there. Alright, well, you know, I'm just gonna throw it over here. Drop the bottle! Fine, I'll just get in the seat. While on foot on Clio, my map and minimap are going nuts. Interesting. Microtech area is causing problems to spread throughout multiple systems. Sounds like a virus. Turns out those are like the extra effects of Molina mold. Weird, like, electronic glitches.
Captain, my tricorder is telling me this is a silicon-based fungus. Some kind of silicon tech bro fungus.
That is terrifying. Kind of reminds me a little bit too from the mycelium plane spore drive type shit. Like this fungus is gonna end up making us jump into a different dimension.
Oh yeah, that was I forgot about that plot line in favor of the whole shadow dimension or what mirror universe.
Yeah. Frog, we got another one. Get him.
Enterprise's Mirror Universe opening was my favorite when they did the Mirror Universe episode.
Oh man, I love the Terrans. Like all of the Starfleet guys with a bad attitude.
Just goes 40k, like really hard there for him.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, Checkmate's the one that's like hiding behind these clouds. There we go. To port side there. Gonna start our deceleration. Player here.
Master Chief.
Oh shit, I'm not ready for Master Chief.
Holy crap, it's John Halo.
Drake Cutlass Black.
My HUD is not letting me identify what they are.
Gotta use active frickin' sonar in this shit. Lamp, please with the lamp. I like how these asteroids are like lassoed to the station.
Oh, it's a cutty.
Cutlass Black. Oh, you're going in for a close look.
It's my hair.
Oh.
So just making our presence known. We're gonna go up and have a conversation.
Is he looking at your hangar?
No, he's got his own hangar next to me.
Ah, okay.
Those awkward moments in Pyro, man.
It's like that moment at the urinal stall where it's like, yeah, there's a bunch of spacing we could be taking, but we're just being
standing
really
right next to each other
about it. We're
That
Too
thing
funny.
is stealthy. Jesus.
What, the Retaliator?
No, the Hawk here.
Oh, there's a Hawk.
Copion Frontier. Yeah, there's a Hawk like inside the station.
Yeah, they're tiny though, aren't they?
I loved messing with the Hawk, man. That was some fun. Melt the shields, EMP, boom. Just watch them drift away, turned off. Like, alright, that's way too satisfying.
Like, I couldn't scan them from like a kilometer away.
Yeah, that is nutty. Alright, offload
Spirit
complete.
Talon, unknown.
Yeah, these are the kind of ships I would expect to hear about out here. All right.
Oh no, I haven't got any crews on me.
Oh shoot, you might have to go get some piss water from the station. Usually they have little stalls right by the ASOPs.
I've got some.
Oh, have you?
You can get straight up cruise smoothies if you go to the cargo area, just like in Stanton. So you don't have to have piss water in Pyro.
Not
All
roleplay
right.
if I don't die of dysentery.
So good. All right, Gaslight Station. I'm setting course now for the final drop before we conclude the
Is there
stream.
storage we can use? Yeah.
I think. Where is it?
I look over and you're having fun in Star Citizen, and I'm on to a
I'm not
Zoom
sure
meeting for
where-
work. You win. Sorry, Evolved.
Flying
Hopefully you're not stuck at work too much longer. Oh, did it? I'm gonna have to pay attention to that now. I'm gonna be looking like right here to see if like Microtech jurisdiction keeps popping up. That's funny. It's kind of like when you're at different stations, but you hear like the active intercom of like the Seraphim or Orison like speakers, but you're in freaking Orbituary.
Torches, yeah.
It's like, how did this happen? This will be our final run for the stream today. We're closing up right here at 1600, which is great. I know we're not done quite yet, but big shout out to the OLISAR boys who decided to pop along with me at like no moment's notice to provide security ahead of potential griefer bullies out there. It's a nice first run. All chaos included, so thank you guys.
You're welcome. No worries.
We learned some valuable lessons too about torpedo modules and stations.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised how quickly a Polaris went bye-bye. Goddamn. That was insane.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, we were parked right by the cargo section.
Yeah.
So, like every gun there had.
But we had virtually no time to react, though.
Yeah, I just with the health and everything of it, like, they must have really given these stations some freaking firepower. Because, like, I remember in the past, like a few patches back, you would just see the stations like steady firing at like an Idris or a Polaris, but they were taking some hits. Granted, they might, like you said, they weren't right there taking all of it at once.
Much better.
I'm guessing you weren't moving much either.
No, they were basically
No.
caught taking a
I
piss.
didn't know we were going to be pissing off the station. It was news to me.
I didn't know either. It was a mistake.
It was one of those funny moments. Gotta love it. I got excited at first because I hear contact. And I'm like, oh shit, things are about to happen. They'd be like, wait a minute, that's the station. Oh shit, I'm turning around. Sorry guys. Oh. It's cool though. I was able to jump away. I don't know if I needed to drop the party, but between jumping away and dropping the party, I was able to show back up, turn in my contracts, no problems. Otherwise, I'd have been out there with my tractor beam, throwing boxes off into space. Like, shit! Gotta pivot.
If we're ending it here, does anyone want to see how they fare against the Guardian?
Well,
Now I want to go to my terminal and grab a ship. Damn it!
I'm not very used to flying the Guardian. Oh, I don't have a lot of experience, actual combat experience fighting in the Guardian. I'd love to see how I fare.
I have no problem taking a couple of minutes pulling up a ship to have a little fun. Dogfight. I'll just have the whole C parked safely, so I'll make sure I don't have anything on my person. Probably
Maybe
just set my
set
med
this respawn?
spawn here too. Yeah, just because I don't want to leave the whole C here if I end up dying and back at Crew L1 or Port Tressler. Like shit.
actually really like the Retaliator as a security vessel. I just could do with an XL1 drive.
Yeah, is it a 2 or a 3 Quantum?
It's a 2.
It's a 2. Yeah, okay. Which makes sense. It wouldn't be a 3. Yeah, an XL1 would be a game changer. I don't think I have any extras, but I'm pretty sure we got some guys that have quite a few stuff. You might be able to hit up Kuza or Baron.
Yeah,
they might, because they spend a lot of time doing the QV stations and all.
Have you got a space in Discord you could put requests?
That's not a bad idea, actually. I'll bring that up to leadership. It'd be a good spot for our OLISAR group to request for parts and stuff if we don't already have it, which I don't think we do specifically.
Tell them to make it as a forum.
That is not a bad idea.
Hide really quickly, and it keeps it nice and tidy.
Looks like we got one player vessel out here. Not really doing anything. I can't see what they are. We're almost done turning in.
I don't see them. They must be in a small ship.
Oh yeah, they're 4 clicks from me. Looks like they're heading into the station. They just broke scan, so it might be a stealth vessel. No hostile actions on me or anything. I just noticed them. Yeah, Frog's in chat saying he's got XL1s.
Excellent, cool.
But yeah, we'll look at getting something set up so people can put out requests, because especially once crafting comes out, that'd be a good kind of thing to have, like a manufacturing page. Because I kind of have little dreams of having the OLISAR group be like heads of manufacturing to some degree too, like crafting gurus. Be like, we got everything, man. We make it all. All right, let me collapse the ship down. Check, make sure she's clear. So we won't close out the stream right away. We might go a little 5-10 minutes over, have a little bit of fun with a little dogfight against the Guardian. I think that'd be a fun time. What weapons complement do you have? I don't want to set up something that like intentionally takes advantage of your weak spots or anything.
I might breaknecks.
Oh hell yeah, cool. I might pull out the F8 if the time isn't too long on it.
Yeah, I could do with some exec hangers.
All right, there's our docking collar. Could go F8, or I could go ridiculous and pull out my arrow. It's a full GT Gatling build.
I'm pretty sure I one-shot the arrow if I had my deadbolts on.
You can. If you get all of them on target, yeah, you will absolutely shred it. Ooh, there's also my meteor.
Ooh.
That might be more fun. Because if you hit me, I'm going bye-bye. But if I hit you, Leonids! And I think it's a deadbolt build currently. Alright. Setting up docking position, looking good. On final approach. Pretty awesome session. Hang on, let me pitch down a little bit, make sure we're lined up. Right about there. And dock. Let's go. I think the meteor is like a 2-minute claim time. So that's not too bad. I don't think I have anything at Gaslight. There's a slight chance that I might. Alright. And I'm going to go throw on my armor real fast. Oh yeah, let's do a final contract count here. At the end of the day, yeah, 26 contracts turned in. That is pretty good. Let's also see, I might take some screenshots to see how much money that is. Oh man, it's not showing the money anymore. It was for a second, and then it went away. It was like 266, like all down this list for the most part. Basically, if you average 250k per mission, that's probably what it would come out to be. Man, if the inventory doesn't correct itself, I'm going to be fighting you in my civvies. That'll add a little bit of challenge. Alright, well, yep. My inventory is just not working on this shard anymore. Ugh.
It is pretty full right now.
Oh, did this shard fill up?
Well, that's how you
Yeah, it
started
was in
seeing
the
so many
600s
people.
when I connected.
Great, my guy is just constantly breathing weird now, so we're just going to turn speech volume off.
Well, that does bode well if you want to go looking for trouble with this retaliator later once we get Din on board for another round.
Yeah, dude. That is a good chance of some fun PvP stuff. Hell, if I'm able to, after walking the dogs, if you guys find yourselves doing a bunch of player bounty stuff, I might try to get my ass back on and support. Can't make any promises, but... That'd be a fun time.
I've been getting the player bounty hunting itch lately, especially after dealing with the reclaimer elevator. I'm like, you know what? I could use some shooting.
I need something to take out my frustration here a little bit. That's good. All right, let's see. What would the F8 claim time be? Jeez, 5 minutes. That's rough. Expedited. Ugh. All right. Well, what else we got? What's that meteor gonna be? I'll just go out to Mantis, just to be a troll. You would end up schwacking me in that thing. Way too much firepower differential. 4.5 minutes for the meteor. Gah! I want instant gratification. No. All right. Which arrow? Should be my Seraphim Station arrow, actually. That's 1 minute and 45. There we go. That's not so bad.
Security's out here.
Station
We
security?
got security flying around. Yeah.
What?
It's a retaliate. No, not a retaliate. What's it called? The mining vessel. Oh, it just teleported away. Okay.
I'm so confused. I don't remember the last time I saw, like, NPC security.
I scanned it. It said security.
That's wild.
Nothing. I didn't see it.
Pixar, it didn't happen. No.
I clipped it.
Oh, there you go. He's like, yeah, I see that. Yep. Hold my beer. Okay.
Gonna show up on Coast to Coast AM with like blurry footage, just with the ghost of Art Bell going. Yeah, we've heard rumors east of the Rockies that security is back again.
Okay, one thing I do want to try is TIE Fighter v TIE Fighter, my little fury against your Guardian at some point. Yeah. Sorry, Fury. That's what I said. I thought I said
Junior. Yeah, that really is Junior.
Yeah. It doesn't have crazy fast ballistics. It's got the Strife railguns, so I don't know if I'd be able to hit you well enough with that thing. But it'll be ready before the others. 10 seconds. This is about to be stupid. I'm gonna die. And I'm gonna be in my freaking worker pants. Wait. Medical spawn. I'm too excited. I need to go set my spawn real fast. What do you think? 5 or 10K kind of dual engagement range before we start?
Whatever you want.
In Arena Commander, what we typically do is we will fly past each other, dropping flares to signify the start of the fight, and then flip around and start going at it.
Sure.
I won't be using any missiles or anything. Kind of defeats the point of doing a dogfight. Especially because I think I'm running EMs, and those are kind of hard to flare out right now. I've been one-tapped by freaking EM missiles way too much lately. Apparently I need to actually call it to get my hangar to spawn. Text my wife, let her know, quick dog fight, and then I'll be done.
I'm gonna start flying out so you can teleport to me.
Sounds good. Well, I won't be able to quantum to you.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so we'll have to just kind of go out of Armistice around the station with the Fury at least.
I don't think there is Armistice here, is there?
Well, the station will start shooting at you if you get hostile next to it. There's no technical Armistice, but these stations are not happy about combat. I am also going to turn off...
hit you in that.
I don't know. Yeah, this would be interesting. It's kind of the extremes of both ends. I also don't have the best weapon set, I think, to be dealing with you. I'm turning off my automatic crime report thing as well. I know there's no Armistice or anything. I'm just doing little extra steps to make sure. Okay. Alright, decoupled mode. Make sure we've got full engine authority. Gear up. Fighter mode toggled.
I'm 30 kilometers out. That should be enough.
Yeah, I'll be able to get to you pretty quick. I can move fast, I just can't quantum travel.
You want me to turn down my shields?
No, no, do it full power. I want to see what happens. Oh, nope, I need life support. I realized I'm not wearing a helmet. There we go. Full power to weapons. I'll take off a little bit of that so I can go here. Actually, I'm running stripes, so full power to guns isn't really all that important. All right. Damn, this thing is quiet. Okay, where are you? There he is. Okay. All right, I can do about 500 meters per second, so... Huh?
So when you're, what, 10 kilometers out, I start flying towards you and we drop flares when we meet?
If we're doing the 10 kilometers out thing, you can just engage when you're free to engage. That's cool.
Okay, I guess 30 kilometers will work as well.
Oh, no, that's cool. Definitely keeps us far away from the station. Yeah, come at me full steam, man. Do anything you can. I am going to start recharging my boost because I've been using it all. All right, shields going up. Now, these fire with a charging mechanic, too, so I won't be able to do constant rate of fire. All right, I got eyes on you.
I see you.
All right, I'm technically in range because of my railguns. I'm going to start moving. Woo! That hurt. Oh, yikes, I gotta... Oh my god, the recoil from you hit me with that. Woo! Come on, railguns. Alright, this is gonna be hard. Wow! The recoil I take when you hit me, it like moves my ship. Yeah, these railguns are hard to shoot with. Jesus! That's hilarious, dude!
Just stop spinning around.
Bro, you hit me and I spin. Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting these things to actually hit. There we go. Ugh. Woo! Nice distance, nice distance. You gotta keep me at a safe spot. Wow, I just immediately blacked out. This is your chance.
Oh, you...
Oh, alright.
Nope, that wasn't enough. Okay.
Woo! Yeah, I like immediately blacked myself out there. Good God! Wow, there you go.
I'm guessing you're getting some G's when I spin you like that.
The ballistics recoil is nuts. Go. Ah! Yeah, this is not the weapon for a dogfight. Whoop.
I cannot hit you with these guns.
You're getting some pretty good hits in. Ah, good God. It's so comical how you spin around. Alright, come on. Wow, I immediately blacked out again. Holy shit.
I'm out of boost. I can't even reach you.
Oh! Oh, I think that's it. I have an engine out. Yep, there you go, buddy.
And then...
Oh, yeah, I've got no control. This is where you come in for the finish.
Oh, you want me to finish you off? I can finish you off.
Yeah, because that gets me back to the station. I might be able to grab one more ship to play in before I gotta go. Yeah, you took out that engine, it's over.
A lot of fire.
There goes another weapon system.
My guns overheated. There we go. Okay.
That was great. Good fight. Yeah, I just could not, like, I would get my aim on you with the stripes, but the second the breaknecks would start hitting the Fury, I would just get, like, sent into a spin. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen. You dropped a little box. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I maintained about 10k and recorded that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Didn't have any
nice.
voices, it was just gameplay audio.
That's great. Actually, you could probably send me that, and I could sync it up to where the audio from my end and from our chat comes through it. That'd be fun to mess with.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, there's no audio on it at all.
I should have audio.
Let me see. I'll try the Meteor real quick before I gotta go. I don't know what its loadout is. I'll have to take a peek. It might have been a different case if I had some decent dogfighting weapons on that thing. The Strifes, man, those are... I don't know how I feel about mass drivers, honestly. I need to do a little bit more testing with them, maybe as like a dedicated stealth sniper sort of setup, but definitely not a dogfighting weapon. Definitely don't recommend.
I mean, you barely touched me. I didn't go red at all.
Yeah, and I got a couple of direct hits, and those are supposed to be like the strongest ballistics hits. But I mean, those are also size 2s, you know? 4.
Look up.
Let's see.
I'm orbiting you just to see the damage.
Oh.
Oh, my Hawk's ready, actually. That might be even more fun. Yeah, we'll do the Hawk. Since I just got that thing out. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, there's no damage that I can see.
I see no visuals at all.
No visual damage.
Actually, that's a lie. If you look at my shield from my cockpit, like straight on, well, down here. So if you had ballistic penetration on people, you would have nailed me.
Oh yeah, like if the bullets actually did damage to the individual in the ship. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you see them?
That'd be interesting. Alright, this should be more
right on
fun.
the ball.
Wild ballistic setup versus full energy setup.
So, yeah. A crack, is it?
Yeah, it's a giant hole. It's like the size of a head.
Yeah, it's loaded in now. I can see it.
Oh, yeah.
And there's some scratches above it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Takeoff complete.
But we got visual record. I've recorded that.
Hell yeah. Hawk is deploying now.
Oh, a Hawk. Oh, oh no.
No ballistics on this thing.
Alright,
it does have something else pretty
Pyro and
sweet.
refueled. Where are we meeting up? Where is everybody?
Wait, where are you?
Okay, I see you. Do you see me?
Oh, there you are.
We're near Gaslight.
We're at Gaslight right now, yeah.
I'm at the Stanton Gateway. I just came through the wormhole.
Alright, full nav speed coming in. That's the tally. Alright.
I'm ready when you are.
Shields up, ready to go.
Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, let me check one thing.
Still no missiles, I'm assuming?
Totally up to you. I don't mind.
Shields hit.
Shit, actually, sorry, one sec. One sec.
Okay.
Fucking weapons control groups got all fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. We're all set. Sorry about that. Alright.
Okay.
I am squared away.
Just do a flyby and then start?
Yeah, let's do that. We'll do a flyby. Wicked. Alright.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Are you hitting me with, Oh, that's an EMP, okay.
Did it work? I don't think it did.
I don't think you hit anything, no.
Nice.
My shields are very low, though.
Yeah, I fucking took my targeting sensors off, so I don't actually see your ship's
You've got a
stats.
nice low sig on that. Because you keep dropping off. So there's some nice low sig going on there.
Damn it. Blacked myself out again. Holy shit.
Can you EMP torps and stuff?
I don't think so.
Check fire.
Could be a for science at some point.
Damn. Taking some hits.
Check fire.
Oh, I am feeling that. Jesus.
Check fire.
I've got a couple of distortion guns hitting you on top of my NDBs.
Shields hit.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. I might have a fire. No, just...
Really? I haven't seen any fire gameplay yet.
No, just distortion.
No, he's just getting a lot of hits.
I think you took out my EMP.
I see some red on you, but not a lot.
Yeah, you got my right wing pretty bad.
My range.
Check fire. Check
Yeah.
fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Yeah, my weapons are having a hard time shooting at you because of the... Oh, you just opened my HUD.
Check fire.
I did what?
Check fire.
You opened my shield on my front.
Oh, shit.
Something exploded. Lost one wing.
Shields hit. Check fire.
Ah, fuck. Blacked myself out again. That's your chance. I got too reckless. Woo!
Engines destroyed.
Yep, that's not
Weapon
good.
System destroyed.
I can't fly now.
Destroyed.
Damn it.
Check fire.
I have almost no control over my ship anymore because of the wing loss.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, he's got some heavy damage. Both of
Shields
you.
offline.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
that's
out.
gonna hurt you. That's...
I'm down.
Yeah.
Engines
Yep, that's him
Good
done.
stuff. Yeah, you
me
did
to send you
something
back?
early on where you took away my EMP. I couldn't fire it anymore. So, I'm just a. Oh, that's great.
You're what?
I'm just
You
a tube. I'm just a cockpit in a little tube.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
that's
sending you
hilarious.
back.
Huh?
I'm sending you back to...
Send me away, good sir. That's good. You've got good awareness in your Guardian. You know how to keep some distance. You didn't let me stay in your blind spot. That is some good stuff.
That was hard.
It will be.
do on
I
that
mean,
one?
this is a light fighter, so I've landed
You
a
want back?
one-wing hawk on a pad before and repaired it twice. Nice. That's good stuff. All right, guys. That was a fun way to end it. Thank you for the fights. I always love a good little spat. It's a good time. We are going to find somebody to raid out to in the Star Citizen verse. And I'm going to go thank my wife for being patient.
Malik, can you torpedo me?
Yeah.
He's asking to be torped? What?
Happy days.
Want to respawn?
Oh, happy day. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Cobra's on again. Let's go. Doing this for time's sake. I like Cobra. He's fun to watch. All right. Thanks again, guys. Everyone on the YouTube side. It was a fun time. And yeah, that really was a flying coffin, man. That was hilarious. Doing the Aurora some justice there.
You missed.
Loggable in 16 time. Dude, have
Is he coming
some
back
for
for
me.
me?
I need to get some more of that. We are spooling up the raid for Cobra. So with that, my friends, I will catch you guys on the next live stream. We're probably going to do some more combat shenanigans on Friday. Take care.
One.
Are you